Alrighty. Let's see here. Is this going to be nice to me today? There we go. Let's see if this is working. Beautiful. Okay. Hello. I, like the title says, have been remaking Asteroids in Unity. And I'm actually pretty excited where I'm at right now. It's coming along quite nicely. And has been a fun project to work on. So, right now, go ahead and click play here. I don't have any sound effects yet, but we got the player shooting and the asteroids all working. Basically, the basic gameplay of Asteroids is completely done. The alien ship also works, and those will randomly spawn. There's actually, I fucked up. There's actually completely customizable, at least for me, the game developer, difficulty scaling I've added, where each stage, the asteroid speed, the amount of asteroids that will spawn up to a certain extent, and the likelihood that an alien ship will spawn will increase. In addition to that, there are also permanent power ups that you can get, a 1 in 3 chance of spawning out of one of these smaller asteroids. And I don't have icons made for all of them yet, so that one, and they're going to be remade eventually, but this is what I have right now. Oh my god. This is fire rate, so you can see I got a little bit of fire rate there, so that's permanent for this game. This one here is bullet speed. I'm dead. You can also get lives back from that as well, and then the other one you can get is handling, which increases your rotation speed with the ship, which makes it a bit easier to control and get out of situations like that that I was in. I also haven't played this at all today, so I'm, oh damn it, a little rusty. You can see there's an alien ship there. I have one more life left, and alien ships can also break the asteroids like that. Now, I've added in difficulty scaling, basic functionality with the movement, asteroids, and alien ship, right? So, fuck, I'm dead. So the question is, where do I go from here, right? Well, what I'd like to do, actually, is because I added since I added power-ups, like permanent things that actually can increase the player's power, it's kind of almost roguelike-y in a sense. Roguelike-y, yes, that is a new term that I am coining. I actually want to add some more enemy types that can spawn in, other than just the alien ships, because I think that would be quite interesting. And I already have an idea for another one that I want to do, and I think it might be really cool, actually. Ooh, health. Actually, well, so I guess we can test if this works. This gives you another life, but I have max lives, yeah, so it won't give me an extra one there. But that is fine. Oop, we got an alien ship here. The alien ship will try to aim at the player and shoot it. They're not too hard to get rid of. The main problem is when there's more asteroids, if you use the asteroids to block yourself from getting hit by the alien ships, you will die. So yeah, I would like to add in a couple more enemy types, and honestly, I'd be pretty happy with where it's at after that. I mean, you know, this was never supposed to be a super... I've been working on this for a couple weeks now. It was never supposed to be a super crazy game, but I just thought it would be fun to remake Asteroids. Although this is called Space Rocks, all right. This is an Asteroids for copyright reasons, you know. But yeah, I'm really happy with how it's come along, actually, and I'm quite proud of where it's at, and it's been very fun. So I think, yeah, I want to add in some different types of enemies that can spawn in. I may add in some other power-ups you can get, just to make things more interesting and more replayable. I'm not sure, though. I thought about potentially adding some temporary power-ups, like, for instance, like, double bullets, where you have two, like, you can fire two. So this is the turn speed. Right now, it's just a circle, because I didn't, I haven't added in a icon for that yet. And again, I'm going to redo all the icons anyway, because I don't really like the ones I have right now, and I think I can make them better. I just kind of, I literally made them in Unity. I didn't even make them in, like, Photoshop or Inkscape. I just threw them together in Unity with some basic shapes. So yeah. Come on. Let me at least get to stage 2. That's all I want. And then, of course, after I add in all my functionality with the base game, then I'm going to add in the UI, you know, and actual, like, keep track of your high score, because right now it doesn't do that. Okay, so let's talk about the other ship I want to add in. So my idea for this ship, and I'll get a, oh gosh, what is it called? Paint. Yeah. So what I would like to do here is I want a ship that kind of looks like something like this, right? And what I would like is for this ship to be constantly spinning and then firing bullets out of all sides. And the point of this really is to cause chaos and break up more asteroids without the player doing it. And so I think this would be quite fun for another enemy type. Now, as for other enemy types, I haven't... One thing I thought of that might be kind of interesting is like a... I know it sounds weird, but like a space worm. And that may sound dumb, but kind of like a... I don't know if you guys ever played Slither.io, where you're a snake and if you run into the side of them, you die. Basically, this one wouldn't fire anything. It would spawn in and it would just go through on the screen a few times. And the player can't run into them. Now, I could do a thing where, like, if the player destroys the middle one, it splits into multiple, and that would actually be pretty sick. So this is going to be a bit harder to do, the worm thing will, but I am up for the challenge. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start with this one, because this one I think I could do pretty easily. So, let's get started with that. So, what do we need for this, first off? Well, let's just create, right now we're going to start with just placeholders. So, we're going to go and grab a circle here, and we're just going to work off to the side here for now. It doesn't have to be perfect at the moment. So, I have my circle here, right? Now, I want to add, the trick is going to actually be, or actually, no, it won't be that hard. Sorry, I was just thinking in my own head. So we have our circle here, and actually, what size would this be in relation to the player? I think I would scale that down a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we have our circle, and this will be the... Actually, we're going to create a game object. Call this empty... Oh, what do we call this alien ship type? We'll call it a spinner. Spinner. And then we're going to create an empty and call this GFX. And zero it out at spinner, which it already is. Cool. Now this circle is going to go under GFX, and we'll zero that out at the GFX. Cool. This circle is going to be the main body. And then in the main body, attached to the main body, which is what we're going to be rotating, we're going to have the barrels sticking out. So what I'm going to do is get some 2D objects, and then we'll go square, and this will be barrel 1. And we're going to go ahead and scale this down a bit, like so. This kind of reminds me of what's it called, Deep.io or Deep. I don't know how it was said. Let's actually zero this out here, just for now, so that way it's centered properly, and then we'll bring it to about there. That's fine. Let's actually make that a bit thicker. Bring that in somewhere like that. It doesn't need to be perfect. This is just a prototype right now anyway. And then we'll add another one on this side. And then another one on this side. And another one on the bottom. Cool. So, this is the base for our spinner guy that's going to be shooting and spawning in. Now, I'm going to make the barrels a different, or actually, here, I'll make the body a different color, just because I feel like it. Okay. So, we're going to need this to be spinning constantly. Now, I think, honestly, the best way to do this is just to animate it spinning. I mean, unless I want there to be randomized spin speeds, which there becomes a question of, do I want the spin speeds to be randomized? I don't think so. If I decide to later, I always can. I don't want it to be too hard to add, but I don't know. I don't really see a point in doing that. And plus I kind of have a desired speed that I'm already thinking of. So what we're actually going to do is just simply animate this. Let's actually grab our animation panel here, because it's not here. So we're going to want to add this animation to the parent object, which is spinner here. So we're going to go into spinner. We're going to create a new animation. And this is going to be called spinner anim1. The reason I'm calling it 1 is because who knows, maybe I'll make another animation for it. I have no idea. Then we're going to go to add property, and we want to reference, and these barrels should be attached to the main body first off. We're going to reference the main body right here, and we want the main body's transform.rotation. That's what we're animating. All we're animating is the rotation, not the position of the main body. So what we're going to do then is we're going to do a full 360-degree rotation on the, would it be the Z? Which way do I want it spinning? 360 degrees, add a keyframe. And it did absolutely nothing. Awesome. That's because I need to do it over here, right? Negative 360. Beautiful. Now the problem with this that you'll see is it kind of slows down. We want this to be constant, right? We want this to be a constant spinning motion. And this is probably a little too fast for my liking. Let's go ahead and try 1.5 seconds. It's not too bad. Maybe 2.5 seconds? Okay. Now, the problem with this is, right, it's kind of easing. You'll see here, it eases in and out. We don't want that. So what we're going to need to do is go to this curves sheet here. And you can see why it's doing that. Jesus, this is zoomed in. I hate these curve sheets. You can see it's doing this motion over and over and over again for all affinity, but it has this curve to it, and that's that ease that we're seeing. So we want this to be, and it's been a second since I've done this, we want both tangents to be linear. And then we'll need to do the same for this one. Linear. Now, this should spin constantly, not changing speed ever. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. That is perfect. Now, the great thing about this, right, we're just animating the rotation of the object. So we can play this, and we can still move this around, and the animation will still play. So this is a really easy way to do this, which is great. So that's exactly what we're going to use. Awesome. Now, let's go ahead and stop this for right now. So now what we need to worry about is the shooting. So let's call this barrel 2, barrel 3, and finally barrel 4. Now, what my plan is for the shooting, first off, we're going to need to make a spinner script. So let's go onto aliens. We're going to create a new folder and call it spinner. Perfecto. Let's go into spinner, create a C# script, and call this spinner spinner movement. Sure. Now, some things are going to be similar to the alien ship in the way... Well, actually, how do I want this to move? I think I actually want to give this random, a different type of movement than the alien script. I want it to be more, what's the word? Sporadic, you could say. But before we worry about the movement, let's actually worry about the shooting. So, first off, we're going to have a public game object. And this is going to be our projectile. This is going to be what we're shooting, right? Now, let's actually pull up our alien script, or our UFO script, because there are some things that we're going to use. Did I just... Oh, I didn't put this script in the right place. This needs to go in scripts, aliens. My bad. But that's okay. We can keep that folder there for spinner, because eventually we'll need to bring that in as a prefab. And let's go ahead and create a spinner folder in our scripts and put spinner movement in here. Okay, let's open this UFO script here. Now, in the UFO movement here, we have a lot of different things here. Right now, we're just going to focus on a couple of these. So let's grab this projectile force. We'll be using that. Put this above here. So this is something that we can edit in the editor, basically. This teleport offset will matter. We will need that. And then we have a move ID. We're not going to use that right now. Public game object, which is the explosion. We're not going to worry about that. Here we go. Shoot time and shoot delay. We do want these. And we can... Actually, we'll keep that down there for now. That's okay. So, we want to shoot. Now, I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create public transform, and we're going to give 4 different transforms in here. We're going to do our shoot position 1, shoot position 2, shoot position 3, and then we're going to do shoot position 4. I think this is how I'm going to do it. Again, I can always change this in the future, right? So these are going to be our 4 barrels here, right? Now, I won't necessarily have them spawning in the barrels, but we do need this anyway, because we need the rotation or the orientation of the barrels. Because the reason I did it this... Oh, God. Already finds a member called update with the same parameter type. Are you telling me I have 2 spinner scripts? Ah, I do. Would you look at that? Well, let's hope I'm not deleting the one where I coded, man. I'd kind of be sad. Cool. I think we're fine now. Amazing. Nope. Spinner already fine. Come on. Oh, you added back to there? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Delete this one then. And let's close this. Open this. We good? We chill? I want to move this to spinner. Okay? Don't want any duplicates. Okay. Awesome. So we're chill. No problems? Good. Anyway. What was I doing? Right, so we have our shoot positions here. So the nice thing about how I did this, right, is we have our sphere we're spinning here. Each of these blocks here, though, they have their own values. Now, one problem I'm seeing here, I'm going to be basically telling it to add force in the direction this is facing. So it's going to be the X, from the X position here. I need this to be rotated the opposite way, actually, if we're going to use that. So now this is pointed outwards. We don't want it pointed in for what we're doing here. So that should be good on all these now. There we go. Glad I checked that. I would have been confused at first. Alright, so now let's actually, for now I'm just going to get rid of these functions. Let's create a void, and we'll just call this shoot. Now, the question then becomes, do I want all of these shooting out at the same time or alternating? And I think the answer is the same time. I think I'd like to do it that way. That'll just be easier anyway. So, what we're going to do is we're going to say shoot time is equal to itself plus 1 times time dot delta time. Now, what this is going to do is increase our shoot time float by 1 every second, right? Which is great, because then we can say, if the shoot time... as I say, I'm putting an if statement. I don't put an if statement. If the shoot time is greater than or equal to our shoot delay that we set in the editor, well, then we're going to shoot, and then we're also going to set shoot time equal to 0, so this restarts the delay. So now, here's where we're going to add the shooting. So, our projectile, right here, is what we need to get the rigid body off of. So we're actually going to create, let's see, how do I want to do this? We're going to say, I think it would be better if I set it up here, actually. We're going to do a rigid body 2D, and we're going to call this just RB. And then in the start function, not in the start well, either way, we have to set it equal to the projectile we instantiate. So I don't really know if there's a point to creating that rigid body up there. Okay. Well, so the first thing we're going to do then is we're going to instantiate our projectile at, right now we're just going to do transform.position, which we're going to change that in a second. Actually, no. This is going to be, let's go shoot pause 1. We can add offsets later. at shoot position 1 at its rotation in the prefab. Quaternion.identity. And that will work. Okay, cool. We did that. We instantiated it. Now we're going to create a rigid body. Rigid body 2D. And let's actually create a... And actually, here's what we'll do. Say rigid body 2D RB is equal to the object we instantiate. Just right up in the same line. Cool. So now we have RB. And then we're going to say RB dot add force. Yes. That is what I want. Okay. And shoot pause 1 dot up, which is what that X arrow is. I think it's just like this. Dot up multiplied by our projectile force multiplied by time dot delta time. And we will put this in a fixed update in a bit. Don't you worry. Okay. So let's just see what happens here. The name identity does not exist. I always do this with quaternions. Identity. I could have sworn... Oh, well. Let's actually use the correct syntax. Transform to Unity engine vector 3, 22. Instantiate the projectile, shoot pause 1, dot position, because it's a transform. Cannot convert... Oh, right. And then we need to do dot get component rigid body 2D from the object we're instantiating. Oops, don't need 2 semicolons. There we go. And now we're not getting errors. So, the projectile I'm going to have this shoot. I don't know if there's really a need to have this be a different projectile than from the UFO. It says projectile UFO. I don't see why this would need to be different. Let's actually go ahead and drag this into the just aliens here. So, in our spinner... Oh, we actually don't have the script on here yet. Let's do a spinner movement. We got a lot of things to add here. First thing is the projectile. Now, barrel 1 is going to be our shoot position 1. We'll add in the other ones, even though right now they're not doing anything. But just so it doesn't yell at me for any reason. We're going to set the shoot delay to 1, so it should shoot every 1 second. Teleport offsets we don't need to worry about. Let's put this at 10, actually maybe 50. I don't know how much that's going to be. Okay, so ideally this will work, question mark. Okay, well, hold on. Let me drag this game down here so I can see this right here. Okay. It doesn't look like it's instantiating the... Oh, well, I'm an idiot. First off, I'm not calling this in the update function. Hold on. Yeah, that would do it. Void update. Let's actually do shoot. Again, we'll do this in a part of this in a fixed update later. Right now, I'm just getting basic functionality down because that is what matters. Okay, this should work now. He says. So after 1 second... Okay, this is good. Now, obviously, not enough force is being added here. And actually, I think that maybe adding force in that direction? Hold on. Let me see here. Let's do projectile force. Let's just put a 0 on it, honestly. That's the best way to figure this out. It seems to be... Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely... Okay, I see what's going on. Let's not do up, then. It's just gonna sound weird. Is it transform.right, then? We'll find out. Whatever this red arrow is, I guess maybe that makes sense that would be up, actually, yeah, so. Okay, that's better. Now, the problem we're seeing here, this needs to be further forward, right? So it needs to be offset a little bit. And actually, I think the better way to do that would probably be to add... Well, I could add a shoot... different position that it spawns in, but if we offset it, yeah, but that's going to be different each time. I'm thinking, sure, we'll just do a different spawn position right now. Create empty, spawn pause 1, and we'll move this to the tip here, and then we'll do this for the other ones in a sec. Let's just see how that goes down. So this should actually be shoot pause 1. Let's shoot pause 1 dot position. We could create a completely different transform, but at that point, well, at that point there's no point, right? Shoot pause 1. We might as well just drag in the actual spawn pause. Okay, that's looking a little better. Now, it's not bad. I think honestly I want a little more force applied to that. So let's actually go into here and give this a value in here, and then give the value here. So this will be multiplied by 100. So 5 would be the same. So let's do 10. So that would be like 1,000. That's looking decent. We can see that coming in from there. And actually, I think I might use a different projectile. Depends. I like how it's hitting the asteroids through there, too. We might as well bring this into here, see how it looks. It's very tiny. Okay, that's not shooting those as fast as I thought it was. Not gonna lie. It's quite small. Say we bring the size up of this a bit. Cool. And let's go ahead and increase the projectile force to twice that. Why is it shooting? Hold on. I'm noticing a... Okay, never mind. I'm losing my mind, I guess. God, that's already causing so much fucking chaos. Jeez. That is, those are gonna be fun. Okay. So we have the first one shooting. That's just one barrel. Oh my god. I am so excited about this enemy type, actually. This is gonna be a catastrophe. It's gonna be great. I'm overjoyed. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go in here and get it to shoot the rest of them. So, basically now what we're doing is copy and pasting this 4 times. 1, 2, oh, 3 other times. And this is kind of gross, but I just don't care, to be completely honest with you. 3, 4, and then 2, 3, 4. And just for sake of being consistent, I suppose. Alrighty, well, go ahead. See what happens here. That's just, yeah, that's horrifying. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, these are awful. Holy shit. Might make the fire rate a little slower on that. Oh my god. That is just the worst. Oh god, that's interfering too with the spawning. That's a bug I'll need to fix. Oh my god. Jesus. Well, they sure destroy a lot of asteroids. Okay, so, yeah, let's get this under control a little bit. First off, that's shoot delay is getting doubled because holy shit. Secondly, we're gonna go 15 for that. Okay, next thing I want to do, this will be the shoot time, and then we're actually going to have void shoot, which will be called in a different section. So this is where this logic is going to go. So we can get rid of this here. Now, actually, I'm almost tempted to just... I don't think there's a reason to have a whole nother function for this. That's just pointless in my opinion. Okay. And then we'll call the shoot function. Oh god, shoot function. And the shoot time actually will go ahead and push that up to there. Cool. That's gonna bother me. I'll fix it. So now we're actually adding force in the fixed update. That's what we want to do. Void. So this will change yet again. Fixed update. And then in here, we're actually going to create a bool can shoot false by default. And then actually what we're going to do here is set can shoot equal to true. And then we're going to say if can shoot is true, then we'll call on the shoot function, and then we'll set shoot time here equal to 0. This should work. The force might be a bit different here, actually, so we may have to change this again. Hold on. Holy shit! Okay. So, there was a... bit of a mistake was made, obviously. I forgot to set can shoot to false after it shoots. Okay, can we see that one more time, though? Because that was kind of beautiful. Just one more time. Also, that... Oh my god, the stage is going up. Okay, lag. Okay, okay. This causes some issues. Let's just say that. Okay, let's turn this back to false. And I think, actually, and this fixes an error before, that it's messing with the amount of asteroids that have actually been destroyed. Because, hold on. We need to go into our asteroids here and make sure that when it detects a projectile or UFO danger, which projectile is tagged UFO danger, or UFO danger. Yeah, it should be increasing. Is it increasing the... Wait. Are you not increasing what the... Yeah, current score... Yeah, here we go. Destroyed. ++. Are you not doing that for the... When you're... What? Okay, I don't know why that's being weird. Anyway, this should shoot normally now. That's a problem to deal with later, but... Oh my god, yeah, okay, so putting it in the fixed update brings that up a few notches. What the hell? Okay, this is the correct spinner movement, yes. Yes, okay, Jesus. I can't do game design today, apparently. Let's see what this is like. Okay, reasonable. Now, what I really want to know, and what really matters, actually, and I guess we can try to fix this now, is it seems as though, in our asteroid spawner here, right, the destroys... Ugh, hold on. God, this is so horrible. Okay. I want it to be increasing the amount destroyed when these hit the asteroids, and I feel like that's not happening necessarily, which is a problem. Hold on. Oh, okay, okay. It is. It's happening. Is it happening with all of them, though? That's the question. Because it seems like we're having some problems with this. So what I'm going to do, I need to go onto each of these asteroid move scripts and make sure all of them... Okay, good. Smaller. Yeah, okay. So it should all be fine. So let's actually... What I'm going to do here in the ship is turn this collider off so the ship can't die. I want to see... Because I'm having this issue, right, where there's basically when it spawns everything in, there is the... Where is it? Horribly organized. I want to die. Where... That's the pew pew script. Go away. Oh, it's actually on the asteroid spawner. That's why I'm not finding it there. So, basically, I have this destroys needed when it spawns them in, right? Basically, each one of these, when you destroy this, there's 2 more, and then each of those 2 have 2. That's 7 total for each of these. So it looks at how many spawned in. 1, 2, 3, 4, multiplies it by 7, which equals 28, right? So you need to destroy 28 before the next stage will start. Something is happening where for some reason this number is getting messed with here, like the amount that have been destroyed, and it only has happened when I started putting in these enemy types here. And so, even though I told the asteroids, hey, when these projectiles hit it too, that counts towards the score of how many have been destroyed, it seems like it's not updating it properly. So I'm going to make it so the player can't die anymore, and we're going to let this do its thing, and we'll shoot some too, and just see if this works. So you see it shot that, and it did increase by 1, which was fine. That's exactly what we want. Destroyed another, but by 2, 3... That's good. It's exactly what we want to happen. So my question is, why is it causing that issue? Is it only on certain ones that it's doing that? Oh, hey, there's a UFO that spawned in. Go away, UFO. We're testing things. I like how it's destroying one right next to it, so there's power-ups over here. God. We'll just let the UFO fly around. So it's at 23 right now, 25, 26... 20. See, look, see? It spawned in the next stage, when the number wasn't there yet. Which is really weird, right? Why would it spawn in on the next stage? Because that shouldn't happen. That's not how the logic works in this script here. If I open the asteroid spawner here, the stage num is only increased if the destroyed amount is greater than or equal to the amount of destroys needed. When it increased there, it was at like 26. So then the question is, why are we doing this, huh? This is not what we should be doing. It's not good. So that's a problem. What happens if we make this... Okay, that's gonna get mad at me. I see. Can I actually see the destroyed in here? No, I can't. That's fine. And so I'm debugging it, and it was like, okay, yeah, we've only destroyed 26. And then when it went through this, it still ran this right here and did all this stuff, which it shouldn't have done. So why'd you do that? The destroys needed were 28. 1. Maybe it's somehow... It's like it's somehow getting... Oh, right, I can't even get the power-ups because I'm... It's very odd. It's at 18 right now. 19, 20... Just gonna kind of let it do its thing. 22... 25... It's at 26, 27. See, it's 1 off now. Why is it 1 off? It's like if we destroy one of these... Hold on. Struggling right now. See, it starts the next stage, even though there was... So, and then it completely offsets the entire numbers. Why is it starting at 1 before? If the destroys needed are 20... are... Blah, blah, blah. That doesn't make any sense. I like how it's 28 every single time so far. Hold on. Can I get a different number by any chance? 21. Yeah, a little less. 1, 2. I almost need to record this and watch the footage back. And see what's happening. Because it just doesn't make sense. Because, like... it's literally showing here that it's less than, and I see the logic in my script is correct. So then how is it possible it runs that function, right? See, now this time it didn't have... Oh, no, it did have that issue. Look at that. That's way off. Okay, so what's happening? We are somehow getting more um, more destroys than we're supposed to, right? Somehow. I don't know how, but we are. So why is that happening? Well, let's go into our first asteroid move script here. So, if the projectile hits it, or the UFO danger projectile hits it, which are the projectiles it's firing, right? And then we do this. Now, destroyed is increased, right? Now, what's really weird about this, and why this error shouldn't be happening, the destroys are increased after the other object is destroyed. That other object being the bullet. So the bullet is destroyed, and then this happens. So it's not like we're doing this, and it's calling it multiple times, because the bullets collide. Like, it doesn't make any sense, you know? So again, I ask, how is this happening? Right? It doesn't make any sense, because we're destroying the other object before we increment. Unless we're incrementing multiple times in one of these scripts. That's what doesn't make sense. And it doesn't look like we are. Okay, so. My first immediate thought is that on our projectile over here, we're doing something on that script, and I forgot I did or something. That's the wrong project, because this projectile works fine, right? Like, this projectile script, yeah, this projectile script is fine. What about the UFO projectile? That's the wrong place. What about this script? It's the same projectile script. It's the same projectile script. Yeah, which is fine. Yeah, it's the same projectile script, and that's fine because it's just tagged differently. That wouldn't change anything based on what's tagged. That's what's confusing about this. That's so we can give it different values. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So it's really strange. So my next thought then, if that's not the issue, right, is that maybe somehow this is just happening too fast. There's so many things going on here and it's causing issues. So maybe we move this down. Maybe we move it down right before the object gets destroyed. It may seem stupid, but that's the next thing I think of. It's always something stupid. It's probably something really simple, and I'm just a goofball. So let's see here. I should probably, again, I need to like record this and just watch it in slow motion and see. Okay, that should be 2, yes, that's fine. Okay, yeah, see, I can't keep track of that shit. Too much is happening. Okay. We'll interfere a little bit too, shoot some ourselves, spice it up. Ah, see, it still happened. God damn it. Now my question is this, right? Which I don't think this will even increment it at all, actually. And maybe we need to increment it somewhere else. I don't know. It may be, like, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, no, it's still that's surprising. What the fuck? How's that even possible? How can it call it when it's already destroyed? Okay, I don't want to think about it. It's fine. I'm sure there's just a fatal flaw in my scripting I'm missing. I just need to figure out what it is. And maybe it is this. Maybe it's that simple. It'd be so nice. It's literally one off. It's one off each time. Why is it one off each time? Well, no, not every time, though. How can it be one off? What if it's just my fucking if statement in my... Hold on. Where's my app? Here it is. If destroyed is greater than or equal to. Or equal to. That should be fine. Why would we have to decrement this? That makes no fucking sense. Because it's like, again, if it's 28, if they've destroyed 20, that doesn't make any sense. Why would we have to decrement? We shouldn't have to decrement. That can't be the issue. I refuse. I refuse to believe that's the issue. I can't grab any of these fucking power-ups. See, there's still spawn one. It still happened. What? No matter what, it just... Or we wouldn't decrement. It would be... It's happening too soon. We'd be adding. Oops, wrong thing. But why, though? You know what I mean? Like, like, if it fixes it, great. I want to know why that's happening, though. You know? Like, it bothers me. I'm actively bothered. Hey, a little alien ship. Okay, so there's one more left to destroy. Why does this already equal 20? Like... And then it works. What the fuck? You know what? Yeah, you two just... You keep doing stuff. Why would I have to increment it? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense, guys. Guys, it doesn't make sense. Chat, it's not real. This can't be true. It can't be. I don't believe it. Am I setting it to 1 at the start? No, because it's at 0. What? It doesn't make any sense. It's still broken. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Well, public int visual destroyed. Let's make the spinner fire faster. So that way this gets the job done quicker, so I can be testing this. Visual destroyed. Basically, these two numbers should be freaking equal when the stage changes. And if they're not, then I don't know. Oh my god. Wait, why did it just increment by 21? Did you see that? By 1. Nothing happens. Lies! What? I'm so confused right now. This is... This is ridiculous. You know what? Here's a thought. Here's a really cool thought I have. I'm just done doing it this way. That's what I've decided. Here's what we're gonna do. No more incrementing values. It's not even efficient anyway, and it breaks way too easily. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna flip and do. We're gonna create a function called void check asteroids. Check ass. There we go. That's what it's called, because I can't spell asteroids. So we're calling it ass. Check ass. What we're going to do, basically, is scan the entire hierarchy. Constantly. And if there's nothing in the scene layered as ass, which is the layer of the asteroids, then reload the new scene. That's how I'm gonna do it, because this just doesn't work anymore, and I'm frustrated. So now, can I search? I know I can search by tag. Can I please search by layer? Please make my life easy. How to search game object by layer in Unity. Please tell me I can search by layer. Filter by layer. How to find all objects in a specific layer. Okay, so what we're gonna do is say game object dot find objects, find game objects with layer, and then if the layer is ass, we do a thing. Now this is probably gonna give me an error. Yeah. Find game object with layer. Are you sure? The internet lied to me. Find game objects with layer objects. I beg your pardon. Yeah, well, are they the only thing tagged as danger? Pretty sure the UFO is tagged as danger. I mean, if it's not, then that's... Find object with layer. Okay. Function find. By tag or layer. Okay. Why? I guess I can change the tag, but then I have to fucking, ugh. Okay, what do I have to change then, though, in here? You know? Okay, well, let's just tag this UFO danger, then. That's fine, actually. We'll do danger, and then tag it UFO danger. UFO danger. Or actually, if it's tagged danger and we... Yeah, sure. You know what? Actually, that's fine. You have to get rid of the UFO before the next scene starts. Sure. Yeah, that's right. That's how I want my game to be. Yeah. Screw you. Sorry, that was mean. Okay. back to my asteroid spawner. Find game. Find objects with tag ass. Perfect. Find game objects. And then we'll put that in an array. Cool, I think. Ass array. Oh, array. Error? Question mark? No, cool. So, if assArray dot length is less than or equal to 0, then we do a thing, and in this case, yes, yes, okay, check ass. Hold on, let me get rid of this. Check ass. Then we do this. And we say fuck it to this thing. And we put it in here. Okay. Cool. So this should work, question mark? Unless you're not tag danger yet, I don't think. I think this is just the better way to do it anyway. Because this has to ensure that this works. Like, there's no way this doesn't work. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. They know. They know. Okay, let's help out. Let's help this out a bit. There's one left, okay? It got destroyed and it's not doing anything. Tag ass is not defined. You know what? I don't like you. Funny story. There we go. So let's actually get rid of two. Actually, we won't do that until we know this. Well, either way, I'm not using the old method. The old method is stupid. So, yeah, asteroid spawner dot destroyed. Go away. We don't want you anymore. We don't need you. We're not incrementing anything like that anymore. We're not doing it the nerd way. That's the excuse me. That's the nerd way. Trust. We're doing it the gamer way. And the gamer way is by constantly searching the hierarchy and checking if we have, or I guess we could do the search of the hierarchy anytime it gets destroyed. But right now I just am doing this because I just want this to work. That's all. That's all I want. There's one left. Just get destroyed and get out of my life. Tag ass is not... Of course it's not. We're searching danger. I'm silly. My bad. Sorry, guys. Whoops. Okay. This should work. Pretty please. Pretty please. Make not bug out and load the next stage when they get destroyed properly, please. Be so cool. Again, we can't collect or die anything die right now because, you know. Oh, hey, an alien ship joining in too for the fun. Actually, that means that needs to get destroyed or else the next it won't load. Hold on. Get out of here. I'm testing things. Go away. Fucking... There we go. There's two left. One left. Yes! Thank you. Okay. There's an error that took way too long for me to fix. Okay. So, if we go into our stupid Destroys needed and destroyed can just literally go bye-bye. We don't want that. And then in the start, stage num. Spawn asteroid. We don't need this destroys needed. Destroys don't need to be reset. Beautiful. Oh, so much better this way. Anyway, let's go back to actually making our spinner. That's the whole point of this. What I've been trying to do. So, anyway, we have this spinning and shooting things at whatever rate we want it to, which right now is every second. This is kind of fun to mess with, how quickly it can go through the... Actually, yeah, the ultimate test, 0.1. Oh my god. That's awful. That's just terrible. Oh my god. And it's working like a charm, though. God, how small can I make this delay? Hold on. God, I have way too much fun with game design. Oh, god. Let's just, bonk. There we go. Oh my god. It's an actual ray of death. It's not even giving them enough time to gain momentum. That... Oh, okay, we're done. Yep, okay. Anyway. Have I tried Neovim? Neovim. Mad because Unity won't run on my portable Linux PC. I'm sorry, that is unfortunate. Let me look this up, actually. Neovim. I've never heard of this, actually. It's the first time I heard... Neovim. Interesting. I've not. Maybe I'll make a game with it sometime for fun. I like making games with random things just to learn new stuff.
Neovim and percent identical for basic usage. All of your favorite "help, I can't exit Vim" memes are still perfectly valid, but its codebase was restructured with well-documented APIs that embrace new features from the community, which has resulted in a thriving plugin ecosystem. Most importantly, scripting can be accomplished in not only VimScript, but also Lua, an easy-to-learn multi-paradigm language that's also used on platforms like Roblox. Lua was used to write its built-in language server protocol for code autocompletion. It has a scriptable terminal emulator, in addition to tons of awesome plugins like Telescope, a fuzzy finder that can search across your file system. To get started, install Neovim.
Wonder, have any games been in it? Neovim games. Games and oh yeah, people have made games. That's cool. Yeah, no, Unity's quite nice. I've used it for, let's see, 4 years now. I also teach classes on it at Butler. Right now, I'm currently just remaking Asteroids for fun. I think we're definitely going to keep this shoot delay at 2. Because when these spawn in, this is also going to be moving around. It already causes so much chaos just with the shoot delay of 2. So, or, yeah, 2 seconds. So, probably good on that. Player still can't die. Let's actually, let's turn the death for the player back on. So now what we need to do, I want the movement for this to be, I'd like it to be randomized. So different than the alien ship, whereas the alien ship, kind of like the asteroids, like, will spawn in on the sides here and come in and keep moving in that direction. I want these guys, these spinner dudes that can spawn in, to be just completely sporadic and horrifying. So to do that, I'm actually going to pull a script I made a while back. Creative apps. A script I made a while back for like these randomly moving balls, which was random balls. There it is. And we're gonna use that for the movement here. Now we might make some changes, but it's gonna kind of function a similar way. I need to get some of this stuff out of here. Spinner movement can stay. Let's just get all this stuff out of here. Get all this nasty out of here. Okay. While this is loading up, actually, let's go ahead and add a rigid body onto... Did I close my... Did I close the... I closed my other project. What the hell? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I guess we're opening up both of these again. I would also like to open... Project is already open. I strongly disagree, actually. Oh, it is. Just kidding. Are you gonna... Unity, listen, now is not the time. Oh, it's still loading. Shouldn't be taking this long. It's a little concerning. We'll give that a second. We might restart it. Let's add a rigid body to this, which is just used to simulate physics. We will want to take off the gravity scale here. Are you working? Okay, well, since you are being a dick, we're just gonna... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let's save this, exit out of this. Go to the task manager and force it to stop. Where... Nope, Unity editor, end task. It does that sometimes. It just hates me. I know this gives riveting game design moment right here. Okay, let's launch our Asteroids. What's my favorite programming language? Gosh. I mean, I'm kind of biased towards C# because it was my first one I learned, but I really do like C++ as well. And I've currently been using that recently. I've also made a game in C++ without a game engine before. It's like a cookie clicker ripoff just for the funsies. Okay, so we have this project up. I would very much like to open this project now. Oh, this isn't a different Unity version. Is that why it's freaking out? Can I not have... No, it's... Okay, there we go. It was just being a dick before. Okay. So, let's close this. Here we go. Our brain here. So, there's a lot of things we're not going to use in this. But we are going to use this random movement here. So, this void move. We're going to go ahead and grab this and go into our spinner movement. We can actually close this project now. We don't actually need it open. Rust. I've actually heard a lot of Rust. A lot about Rust. Some of my coworkers have been talking about getting into it, and I've actually been meaning to take a look at it as well. So let's see. In our spinner, currently learning Zig since I've heard great things about it. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, I actually want to make a website at some point for like my portfolio, just as a portfolio page. So I've used WPF before to make like applications. That's what I did for one of my jobs a while back, but I'd like to make a website from scratch. Okay, so we have our move function here, and it looks like in here we have this random, this rand1 here, which is kind of the random direction it's going to choose to move in. And right now it looks like it can only move up, down, right, and left, which isn't bad. And then our calculated force, we don't need to, well, interesting. This is very interesting. So it's a different force each time it goes. I forgot I did that with the balls. I don't think I'm going to move it at a different force just because each time, just because that seems like unnecessary. But for that simulation I did before, it was pretty cool. Instead, we're going to do, we're going to create a public float, and we're going to call this move speed, or move force. So we're going to multiply this by the move force, move force, move force, and move force. Cool. Now, I want to be running this in the fixed updates. We're going to call it in here. Beautiful. Okay. Now, you should really start game development. Oh, yeah. So I actually started game development before I even, I actually went to Butler and got a game design degree, and now I'm actually one of the teachers there that teaches game design. And it's Butler Community College, located in Andover, Kansas. Honestly, a really great program, and I'm really proud to be teaching there now. And it helps me get started. But I've also used Unreal. I personally like Unity for indie development better, but that's just me. Now, one thing here is we're getting this rigid body. I don't think we have a reference to the rigid body on this yet. So let's go ahead and create a rigid body 2D variable, and we'll call this RB. And then in the start function that we do not have right now, so void start, which in Unity is just called on the first frame. Hello. There we go. We're going to go ahead and set our rigid body 2D, or RB, equal to this game object that the script is currently on. And we're going to get the component on this game object, which is the rigid body. So we should be able to equal that. We don't have a game development classes in France. You guys are lucky. Yeah, we are too. Honestly. Also, that's cool. I've always wanted to go to France, actually. Maybe someday. Well, maybe someday when I'm not poor. But yeah. I was lucky enough to, I didn't even know about it. I kind of stumbled upon the program and just really loved it. So, but you can find a lot of great resources online too. And I also upload some of my lectures online as well, just on my channel here. So yeah, we should be adding force. What is the start time here? Oh, that's the move delay. I see how this works. Okay. So then I'm assuming this is in shoot time. Okay. So what we're going to actually do then is we're going to create some more time delays here. So we're going to do this one call this one just time. This will just be normal time, and then time delay, or we'll call it move time. Basically, how often are we going to switch directions that we're moving in? Move time and then move time delay. And then in the update function, move time is going to equal itself plus 1 times time.delta time, which will increase it by 1 every second, which is exactly what we want. And then in our move function here, we're going to say if our move time is greater than or equal to our move, and the weather's pretty bad. Yeah, well, I live in Kansas, and it's honestly, the weather's just inconsistent here. Sometimes it's really nice, sometimes it's horrible. It's snowed in April here before, which is very weird. It snowed on Easter, one year. Anyway, if our move time is greater than or equal to our move delay, we'll want to set move time back equal to 0 with whatever we do, so this ticks again. And then we want to call on our move function. I think. Yes, that sounds right. Cool. And let's do this before. What were we working on? We're working on that Asteroids remake I was talking about. So hold on, let me actually turn off the spinner. I'll show you what I have now. Error, start time does not exist in the current context. You know, you don't exist in the current context. Hold on, let me just go away. You don't matter right now anyway. I don't want you. Leave me alone. Force Division Max, where? There it is. Go away. Oh my god, move delay does not exist. Yeah. It's just because I grabbed this script from one of my older projects. Move time delay. Okay, that's what it's called, apparently. Leave me alone. I'm turning it off anyway. Okay. So basically, this is what I have right now. There's no sound effects. But it's a pretty accurate recreation. It feels like asteroids. We have randomly spawning asteroids at random different speeds. Bonk. And when you break the small ones, you can get a plethora of different power-ups, which have horrible icons for them right now, because I have not... Bonk. Fuck. I have not created good icons for them yet. I can't hit it. Whatever. It's fine. We'll let that one go for now. See if we can get these ones. I'm not very good at asteroids, yet I'm remaking it. Okay, so that, unfortunately, is an extra life, but I don't really need it right now. It's going to disappear anyway, though, after 10 seconds, so I might as well get it. Basically, just a way to gain lives back. That's one of the power-ups you can get. Jesus. Ooh. I haven't fully mastered, like, actually going off-screen and appearing on the other side. I'm getting better at, like, understanding, like, where the asteroids are going to be coming from. Give me a fire rate power-up or something. Pretty please. I would love that. Anyway, aliens can also randomly spawn in, like the alien ship, which is just the classic Asteroids alien ship. Another extra life. I swear it's completely randomized. I'm just unlucky. And then, of course, if I lose lives and I actually really need them, I won't get any. Because that's just how it be sometimes. Eh. The bullets can also go through. I might change how long the bullets last, but you can see I can actually shoot through this, which is pretty dope. Okay, well, that's bad. Now we have a lot of small ones moving around, which is not what you want to see. So, see what I mean by the icons are bad? But that is a fire rate upgrade, and we will take that. It upgrades quite slowly. You can scale for quite a while before you hit the maximum capacity. I believe most of them, that I don't even have an icon for, but that's turn rate, so makes it a little bit easier to maneuver each time you get one of those. This is bullet speed. Easier to shoot. Oh, hey, another bullet speed. Anyway, the point is this is what we have so far. I guess I'll clear this stage because I'm close. Why not? Please. Okay. Another... Oh, I actually do need a life, right? Because I died. So there we go. We got an extra life. Yee-hee. Or yee-haw. I don't know. You should come from the top corner. Yep. I just can't aim. Listen, Asteroids, I need you to be nice to me. I'm bad at the game. There we go. One more. I need better turn rate. There we go. And then it starts the next stage. Anyway, the chance of aliens spawning on stage 1 are pretty low. So right now, I've been working on this spinner, which is going to be the next alien type that can spawn in. Right now, I am working on getting it to move. I got it I made it so it could shoot properly already, and made the time delay, made the shoot delay equal 0, which was chaos, and also fixed an error I had before. So right now for the move delay, I'm just using a very simple script, and do I have... We need a blue for start time. I know this isn't the best way to do time delays, but I don't care, frankly, so this is how I'm doing it. Start time. Why is this setting start time equal to true? It's been so long since I've looked at the script. Okay. So we're constantly increasing our move time, and then if our move time is greater than or equal to our move time delay, then we'll set... Actually, I think I'd rather... it's fine, we can do this. If the move time is greater than or equal to the move time delay, then we move, and set move time back equal to 0. I guess the start time is if it can tick, but we don't really need a start time boolean, actually, now that I think about it, because we just want it ticking constantly. I subbed. The stream is great. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's get rid of the... no. Let's get rid of these. We don't need them. Okay, so basically what this is going to be doing, right? I'm going to set a move time delay. And what it's going to do, let's say I set this to, like, 1 second, right? Basically that means every second it's going to switch the direction it's moving in, right? And again, right now I only have it moving up, down, left, and right, which that's completely fine with me. I don't really care, to be completely honest with you. And that's randomized. So I think this will work now. I probably am forgetting something and it's going to break, but, you know, that's just usually how it is. So let's set the move time delay to 1, and we're just going to keep it over here. And actually, I don't want the player dying and resetting the scene, so we're going to go ahead and turn off the collider for it dying. And we'll go ahead and move you over here. So let's see what happens here. First off, it's spinning. It doesn't seem to be... Oh, I don't have any move force applied. Right now it's at 0. I don't know what a good force will be for this. Let's see, 100. That might be way too much. We're going to find out. Oh my god! That is just actually the most horrifying thing ever. Okay. That's disgusting. I don't have it so it can teleport from hitting these barriers here yet, like I do the asteroids and stuff, but that is just the worst thing to look at ever. Oh my god, that's scary. That's just absolutely terrifying, and I love it. Oh my god. Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's bring the move force down to maybe like 50. Actually, maybe 25. That is fascinating. Okay, there we go. So one thing I'm seeing here, though, is that, like, even if it changes directions a little bit, it kind of stays somewhat in the same general direction it's going, which, honestly, I kind of like, because that's kind of how things move here. I may make the move time delay actually half that. Let's bring this down to 10, because you got to keep in mind, it's within this little area, and it's moving pretty fast. We don't really need it moving that fast, and we also don't want to make it impossible to hit. That's not too bad. It can do some quicker directional changes, too. And again, if this was in here, it would be hitting the walls and coming up from down there. It is just going. Yeah, it kind of tends to... It builds momentum in one direction and kind of picks that and then kind of deviates from it a little bit. I think 10 is pretty good, honestly. And honestly, maybe I will add in the random force. I don't know. Maybe in the future. Right now, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I may add in some more move cases so it can actually go, like, diagonal and stuff. But also right now, I'm just going to keep it this way. We're just getting the basic functionality down. So next thing we need to do is basically just make it so when it hits the walls, it properly, teleports like the asteroids do, which is not that hard to do. I'm basically just taking it from other scripts. And then we can actually get this bad boy spawning in randomly. And also, just for those who weren't here, when I put the shoot delay like extremely low, just because it's really funny to look at, this is what it looks like. And it just obliterates everything in its path. So, there's that. We keep it at 2. We're gonna keep that at 2. Anyway, so let's actually make it now, so that way when this, touches one of these barriers here, which these don't need to be visible, I'm making them visible just for me to see. And there technically is a zone out here that you can be in. So yeah, right now that's not actually, coming back around. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. I don't think that's actually a problem. Yeah, no. Okay. So what we're going to need to do is go into our spinner movement here, and I don't think we have, we don't have a collider on this. We're going to put a circle collider. Make asteroids a bullet hell. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, if I do add in like a boss fight that's possible every certain amount of stages, it can be that type of boss fight where it's like a bullet hell. I'm going to add a circle collider. And this really is only for hitting this wall here, so it doesn't really matter how big it is. I don't think I'm going to have the player die when it runs into... I might. We'll see. I might change that in the future, but at least for now, I think I'm just going to keep it as a wall detection. And we're going to make it a little bit bigger than it, because generally... actually, maybe a bit smaller than that. We'll go like 0.7 for right now, and we'll just see what happens. So, now that we have that in there, and yes, it's set to is trigger, I need to grab my... We can just do what we did on the projectile script here. I'm doing this in a bit of a crude way, honestly. It's nothing fancy, but it gets the job done and works well. So, I'm just using on-trigger enters for this, because it's just easy. So, we're going... We don't need this brain one anymore, first off. That was the reference script I was using. Let's go ahead and close this, and let's go down and put this on trigger enters down here. So we have this top collider here, and then we have our bottom collider. How did I do? Why are these arrays again? Why did I do that? Hold on. Oh, because I did objects with tag and not... Yeah, you have to put it in an array. It's whatever. It's fine. I don't think I care enough, honestly, to make that better. At the moment, we'll go through when it's done and clean stuff up like that. There's no need for these to be arrays. It's honestly kind of stupid, but I just don't care. So that's what they are. And then in the start, we're just assigning them to the bottom, top, left, and right collider. Okay. So that should work. Is that why I keep seeing test? Oh my god, I didn't know that's what was doing that. Go away. Stop that. I kept wondering why that debug was happening, and I couldn't figure out why, and that is why. So on trigger, enter 2D, collision other, top, bottom, right, left. Cool. Find game objects with tag. Oh, I added an extra... I did a bad thing. How did I manage? With tag. There we go. Definition... Oh my god, I did it in another spot? What? Where? Did I do it in here? How? I don't know how I did that. Hey, if it works, the code must be perfect. Exactly. He gets it. He understands. He understands. Okay. So I don't believe... Yeah, no, I don't need to assign anything in there. I think this will just work? Question mark? That's what I hope. So, you go off now and... Oh, thank god, the bolts don't hurt me yet. Oh, wait, right, I turned off the player's ability to die. Okay, I'm gonna need you to go touch one of the edges, please, for this to work. Pretty please. Come on, just go. Yep, there you go. Okay, so that's where the teleport offset comes in. So using my genius game design skills, not really, I made this stupid solution. So what's happening here, essentially, is that this object is big enough. What I'm telling it to do, right, is when it hits this over here, it looks at this game object and it's like, oh, okay, this is the X value of this object. You're spawning on that X value and then at whatever Y value you were at. Which is fine, except It's whenever this collider has entered into this one. So it's spawning here, but the collider's still inside of it. So when it hits the edge, it's just constantly phasing back and forth because it's detecting it. So I created what's called a teleport offset that I can specify in here for the different objects. And literally all this does is it just offsets the position on the Y or X, depending on where it's going, by whatever the teleport offset is, so that way it doesn't spawn inside of it. That is literally all that does. So we kind of just need to mess with the values until this works properly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm increasing its movement speed, so this is just... Yeah, go touch a wall, please. Put it at 50. That's 5 times what it was before. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, it seems to be working. Cool. Jesus. It's kind of fun when it's that crazy, actually. Oh, jeez. Okay, calm down, calm down. Oh, I need to speed clamp that, actually. Hold on. I just thought about... just reminded me of that. Just in case, let's do some velocity clamping, because we don't want that to go so fast that one, I can't shoot it, and 2, it phases through that. So we need to add some velocity clamping, like I did on the player, asteroids, and projectiles as well. So what we're going to do... Actually, I don't think I have it on the projectile now, because it doesn't really matter as much on that. It's destroyed pretty quickly. Perfect solution, no flaws. Yes, indeed. Indeed. No flaws whatsoever. I see nothing wrong with this. One thing I do want to make sure of, though, is that I don't think the speed would affect that. And let's actually just put this really close to the wall so it's more likely to go into it. And just make sure it still works properly at this speed. Why are you barely moving? Yeah. Touch it, touch it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Not really. I might adjust that offset, but that's fine. The point is, it's not bugging out. Let me go into the placeholders, go into type 1, and we'll go into our asteroid move. Do not look at this function. It's fine. Anyway, here we go, velocity clamping. Give me that. I want it. So we're going to go ahead and, I don't know, just put it down here. So we're saying rb.velocity.magnitude if it's greater than our max speed clamp, which is a variable we have not created in the script yet, so let's add a public float. And call it max speed clamp, so we can set it. Then I think this should just work because it's referencing... Yeah, we should be good here. Actually, let's actually call this in the update function, though. That's where I'm calling it in here, correct? We don't look at this either. It's fine. Yeah. No, in the fixed update. I guess that makes sense, question mark? I think it works. I mean, it seems to have been working, so we're going to just do that. Bonk. Velocity clamping. Made easy by copying and pasting code you've already written. So, just to check if this works, let's go ahead and go on to our spinner over here. And we're going to say its max speed is 5, I don't know, and we're going to increase this to 20. We're going to go ahead and look inside of our rigid body here and go into the info. Now, the velocity here, basically, neither of these should go above 5, ideally, or it should at least stick around that number, which I don't know if it's going to even get up to speed, though that was a weird value. And it looks like it was trying to get up to 5, but didn't quite get there, which is good. You didn't see any switch statement. Shut the hell up, Caleb. You didn't see anything. It's a figment of your imagination, actually. That seems to be working well enough, so we'll take it. Actually, just to test that, let's put this at 10 and up it to like 40, just to make sure it's not like a one-off situation. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What did I have this at? I think I had this at 10, and then we'll keep this at 5 for now. Okay. So we have movement, we have the random shooting, and it can teleport. Amazing. Can the player kill it yet? The player can... Oh, I just realized something that... I don't actually want the player to be able to bump into this, because that just doesn't really happen in Asteroids. Although this isn't Asteroids. This is Space Rocks, okay? It's an entirely different genre. Let's see if this hits... Oh, hey, an alien ship decided to spawn in. God, if I actually had the player death on right now, I would have died a long time ago. Okay, yes, that's working. This is just chaos. So now, here becomes the question, right? Do I allow alien ships and these types of ships, or the UFOs and the spinners, to spawn in at the same time, potentially? Because I could absolutely do that. all the spawning is done in this asteroid spawner. Don't look at that array. Okay. All the spawning is done in this asteroid spawner script that is not organized whatsoever, by the way. This needs to be organized as well. Again, things I will do when I actually put this on my portfolio, but right now I don't care about. Instead, why would I do that when I can leave all the work, all the tedious work to future Harrison, right? See, because don't mind what this function is called. It's okay. Shh, it's fine. So here's our spawn aliens function, right? So what I could do here is I could say that it just either spawns one or the other, right? It either spawns the UFO or it either spawns the spinner. Or I could make an entirely different function for spawning the spinner, and then they could potentially both spawn in at the same time. This is an option. And it would be kind of mean. So that's why that's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to copy and paste this. This is going to actually be spawn UFO. Where, hold on, spawn UFO. And this is going to be spawn spinner. Can't wait to make the space worm. That's going to be fun. And out of my comfort zone. Okay. Then I'd have to... Man, I really shouldn't be doing time delays like this. I should really use... I shouldn't be using this. It's fine. It's fine. We're too deep. We're too deep in it now. We have to keep doing it this way. There's no going back. Even though this is the exact moment in time you would probably want to go back. We're going to continue to do it the way that's probably less efficient because... Yes. So, yeah, if add more spaceships, then you would need a separate spawn function for each one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's great. Exactly. The perfectly efficient way to do this. Spawn spinner. I'll probably change it up in the future. Again, I'm just doing this for now to get things working, and then I can make it efficient. No, there's always a way back. No, Caleb. Listen. Listen, I am what you might call, stupid, and so I am going to do it the dumb way first, and then switch it to the smart way when I'm actually putting this on my portfolio and releasing the game, because I just honestly don't feel like changing my code right now, so that's, even though it probably wouldn't be that bad, but whatever, it's fine. Spawn, spinner, chance, max num, spawn, spinner, num. Cool. So, let's actually change these. Spawn, spinner time, spawn, spinner time, spawn, spinner time delay, spinner, 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 spinner. Okay, now this is where... Okay, I need to actually rename these from UFO spawns to alien spawns, because these are going to be used for everything. Instead of actually doing within random ranges, I'm actually setting specific points I'd like them to be able to come from, which is an array of transforms. And I'm going to rename this to alien spawns. And so I will need to change that up here, because now I'm using those not just for the UFO, but everything. So alien spawn... dot length. It should keep every... Oh my god, can you please just... There we go. Alien spawns. And... alien spawns. Perfect. Nope. Alien spawns. There we go. So... I'm so dumb. Do you see what I did here? I changed this to spinner and not the actual spinner. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'll just rename this to the spinner one. Spawn spinner. And then spawn UFO will be here instead, I guess. Spawn UFO. There we go. Yeah, that's all UFO. This is all spinner. Cool. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. So, we're also going to be calling this in here, spawn spinner. Now, keep in mind that this is scaling with difficulty. I need to make sure this is also scaling with difficulty. Not going to worry about that yet, though. So the first thing we're going to do is just make sure this is working first off. So basically what we're doing here, this spawn UFO num, it's just like equal to 1. And in this random.range, basically I set this to whatever I want. And then if it's 1 between the range of 0 and whatever this is, then it will spawn it, essentially. is what this is saying. 1 is just the number I have picked because that's what I felt like. That's it. So right now I have it at 20, basically, so it'll be between 1 and 20. I can change those if I want, the likelihood. And what's nice about this, basically the difficulty scaling, how this works, is it simply subtracts this number by a little bit every stage. So it's more likely to land on 1. Up to a certain amount. It can't get to, like, 0. I think it can go down to, like, 10, I believe, right now, but I can always make that different for these if I want to. And you can see here, actually, in this this scale difficulty here, I have this range where it stops scaling the spawn rate of the UFOs. And so we'll probably make a different one for stopping the spinner spawn rate, or maybe we'll keep it the same as the UFO. We'll see. Anyway, right now, I think this should just work. Question mark? Spawn. Oh gosh. Why do I keep adding W's to things? What line is that? 111? Spawn. Yep. I added an N instead. Let's just let it yell at me. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. So, to test this out, what we're going to actually do is we're going to set the spinner chance to, like, 2, so it's pretty likely it'll spawn it in. And I believe it tries to spawn things in... Yeah, the spawn UFO time delay is every 5... Why is that named? Are you fucking kidding me? Spawn UFO... Where's that? Spawn... Have I been saying that the entire... Is that going to give me errors now? You gotta be kidding me. What is it with me and not being able to spell? Have I really been doing that? That's crazy. Okay. Where is this time delay being used at? Check. I feel like it would be in here. Spawn spinner time delay. What? Spawn spinner time delay. Hello? Oh, I found it. I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. There we go. So, I think the time delay right now for the UFO is every 5 seconds. The spawn spinner time delay... Oh, it's going to make me put this again. We're going to make that 1 second. So, every 1 second, basically, it's going to try to spawn it, and there's like a 50-50 chance right now it will. And to make sure this works, we're going to grab this here. We may actually need to add a spawn offset because of how big the spinners are. This is the spinner that was already existing. Index was... Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm not actually spawning. Hold on. Let's, actually maybe get a reference to the spawner and make it or the spinner and make it a prefab, first off. We're going to say spinner, and then instantiate spinner in here. Cool. So let's go ahead and make our spinner an actual prefab. So we're going to go into prefabs, go into aliens, and spinner is going to go in here. We're going to go ahead and delete the prefab within the scene. And that's all good looking. And then in the asteroid spawner, which I should have just called spawner, honestly, at this point. Diff scaling speed multiplier. What the hell? What is this? Oh, that's right. That increases the... Okay, that's right. I remember what that is. Don't worry. You gonna do it? It says index was outside the bounds of the array. Where? 115. I'm saying I want to instantiate the spinner. Alien spawns.length. Oh, I wonder, is it going to make me add these again? No! Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's rename this to alien spawns. I don't feel like renaming all the ones here to the right ones. It's fine. Why are you making me drag these in again just because I changed the name? That's stupid. That's dumb. It's fine. Okay, let's try this again. Come on. There we go. Okay. It's spawning a little close. It's not a big deal, though. Honestly, if anything, the best way to fix that is going to just be to go into the prefab, go into this circle collider here, and then subtract, make the radius, that's a little small. Okay, hold on. Let's do like 0.6. Yeah, that's good. And that should look better on the transitions. I'll be right back. I have someone that is knocking. I'm back. Okay. So, it is successfully spawning these in now, which is awesome. Now to just add in the difficulty scaling for them, and then I can make the worm. That is just horrifying how many there are. Oh, an alien happened to spawn in too. Get out of here. So, this is just awful. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go ahead and change the spawn rate first off of those. Spinner spawn time delay. These are a bit more dangerous than the UFO. I think we're going to do it every 8 seconds because those are quite intense. And it'll be very hard to fight off. So we're going to do that. Oh, I also need to make it so the spinner can be shot by the player, of course. So what we're going to do is do the exact same we did on the thing we did on the UFO script, actually. Which should simply just be on this collider here. Else if projectile, yeah. So let's go on the spinner movement script. Go down to our on trigger. It's projectile. We're going to get this reference. Increase the current score by, let's see, when they destroy the spinner. You know what? You get a whole 200 points if you kill one of those bad boys. They're assholes, so that's what you get. UFO, how much are you getting? 100's fair. And then we're going to destroy the projectile. We're going to instantiate the explosion. We need the explosion, that's right. Game object. And it is explosion, yeah. And we'll need to test if these work too. Okay. For the explosion, I think we will want explosion 2 on this as well, like we did for the UFO. Although the spinner is a bit bigger, I think. We'll try explosion 1 and we'll see how that looks. I think it'll do just fine, though. Question mark. Why it's not a public variable, that's why. Public game object, explosion. Go ahead and lock this. Go into our explosion. We'll put on explosion 2. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. So, I think that is all we need. Let's go into our spawner here. The time delay, we're going to set back to 2 seconds because I need to test. If they can actually be destroyed. I saw you. Bop. Hey, that actually looks good. Nice. Oh! Oh, right. I can't die right now. That's actually another thing. I need to make sure I can get killed by the bullets from that. So let's turn back on the player collider here. And my goal essentially is to just be shot by the bullets. Come on. That felt like it should have hit me. Oh god, too many are going to spawn. Come on. Shoot me! I can die. Okay, I think that was the bullet that hit me. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay, cool. Perfect. That is too many. Okay. It's so terrifying. I hate that so much. Okay, every 8 seconds. Cool. And then let's go into here. And let's make this 20. Okay, now with scaling difficulty, let's do stop scaling. And then we'll say the spinner spawn rate. And then in our scale difficulty, spinner spawn rate stage, and then we're going to say, is that the variable that's it's called? Yes. So then we got to decide what stage we're going to stop scaling this at. I think it should stop scaling before the UFO, in my personal opinion. I think it's very powerful, those spinners are. So we're going to stop scaling it at stage 10. And I think that's just about everything. I don't think there's anything else. Does this layer need to ignore anything? Okay. We'll put those on there just in case. Cool. Another thing that I want to do. What was I gonna do? My brain. I just got lost. What was I doing? I was doing a thing. I had a thought in my mind. I think it was important. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was an important thing. Why don't I remember what it was? Why don't I remember what I was doing? I think it had to do with bullets. I'm completely blanking right now. What was I gonna do? What in the world? I can't remember. I'm having a stroke. I don't know what I was going to do. Well, let's see. We made this spinner. We need to make the actual graphics for it too, or at least something that actually matches the style to some extent. I have the explosion. Shoot delay. I think it had to do with the layering too. Hold on. Oh, right. I remember now. I wanted to make the projectile unique. Aliens. So this is the projectile for the UFO. I'm actually going to make that unique to the UFO, and we're going to duplicate this. Projectile, and this is going to be spinner. And this is going to be different in that the projectile life is going to be increased a little bit to make it even more deadly. So then in the spinner here, the projectile it's going to be shooting is the projectile spinner. Now, this is UFO danger and UFO projectile. I think that's fine, though, still. The point is that I should rename it, really, to alien projectile, but it's... As long as I understand what it means, you know, then we're fine. And we'll just make sure that that's not causing any issues real quick by increasing the... Okay, well, we need to make this, like, 0.1, because now it's a 1 in 20 chance that it'll spawn at all. And that still is probably going to be... Oh, there's one. Can I still die from it? That's all that matters. Asteroids, fuck off. I'm testing something. I'm doing something! Yes, I can. Okay, get the hell out of here. Check every 8 seconds. Cool. So the next thing I want to make now is my space form. And then I think I'll be happy with the monsters I have. Now, the space form is going to be interesting because I'm not 100% sure how I want the behavior to be. Because I could try to make it, and I don't know how hard this would be, but essentially make it like a, what is the game called? Centipede, right? Where if you shoot the middle, it splits off into multiple, which would be pretty sick. I just need to... Okay, I'm dead. I just need to think about how to do that. So, I guess... Here, let's break this down, right? Let's get our paint out here. Okay. So we have our centipede. And let's say we're going to have it be the same length every single time. So we'll do 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're going to say that this is our centipede right here. Our space centipede, right? He's evil. He's an evil centipede. Those are his eyes. Don't worry about it. Now, basically what I want to do, can I move what I just drew by any chance? Fucking okay. I want to grab it. Can I grab it? Pretty please. I want to move it to the left. Okay, fuck off. Undo. Okay. We're going to draw it over here because we're going to draw kind of like a bit of a timeline here. Let's make this brush size. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So we have our centipede here. And I think we'll do 7 long, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's horrible. 3. All these will be the same size. Don't mind my shitty drawing. Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we have our centipede here. Now, this is what it will be in its full state. Now, let's say I shoot the middle one here, right? I hit the middle one. Then we would be having these split off into separate ones, right? That's fine. But then the question becomes, what if I don't hit the middle one, right? What if I hit this one here, right? Then we need to split these sections up. So how do we do that? That's the question. Maybe I could make it so you have to hit the middle. Like I can I can make it a different color or pulsating or something. So you're forced to shoot the middle. Then that takes work away from me from having to figure out how to split this properly, depending on where you hit it. Or like you can't do damage to anywhere else, you have to damage the middle first, right? So you damage the middle first, then what happens? Then it splits into two. So kind of similar to how the asteroids work, actually. So now we have two separate space centipedes, right? And then now they destroyed this one. What does it change to? Well, now this one up here will be its own little guy. And then have a little one down here. And then the one down here will be the same. And I think that's how I want to do that. So there'll be a weak point, essentially, that you have to hit. I think I like that idea the best. And let's actually erase this. Oh, not that. What am I doing? Control Z. Let's erase this arrow here. Okay. And we'll go back to 2. So this goes into that one. This goes into that one. So in total, there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just like the asteroids. Because that's how the asteroids work too, right? We have our starting asteroid right here. That splits into 2. And then these split into 2. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. So it'll actually be using similar logic to the asteroids here. But again, it will have a weak point. So that's cool and all. I can do that. Now here's what the next problem becomes, right? We want it to move like an actual like centipede, right? We want them to follow along and stuff like that. I've never actually programmed something like that before, and I already think I have an idea of it, and I want to see if I can just do this blind and see what happens. So that's what we're gonna do. So first off, how do we want this to move, right? That's the question. Well, let's grab a circle here, and this is going to be the head, right? We're gonna call this head. We're gonna call this, I'm just gonna call it bug to make it easier. Bug stage 1. Okay, and our bug stage 1 has a head. 0 the head out under bug stage 1. Now, what I'm going to actually do is let's duplicate actually, first off, let's shrink this a little bit. Make it 0.7. Okay, this is our head. And then we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And actually, instead of doing it this way, welcome back. I got the other one working and the difficulty scaling working properly. Now I'm actually making this centipede, which is what I want the third monster or alien to be. So kind of like if you ever played the game Centipede, you kind of, if you hit one of them, it would break off into multiple. This is that, but dumbed down a little bit, so it has a weak point you have to hit, and then it breaks off into multiple. And I've never done like centipede-like movement before, so this is going to be interesting. Let's go ahead and delete these, and we're going to call this body part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we have body part here. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. May take me a hot sec to get working properly how I want it, but I think it'll be worth it. Let's actually go ahead. Let's zero this out. This is actually a time where... Oh, good God, hold on. This is actually going to be where one where I need to be pretty precise, I think. Come on. Zoom. Okay. I'm going to snap this out to here. We're going to grab the head. Okay, that's snapping a little more than I'd like it to be. Honestly, though, do I want it that close? I think that's fine, actually. That's okay. I can deal with that. Can I, though? No, I can't. I'm just kidding. I lied to you. I want it to be separated differently. Let me bring this back up. What we're going to do, we're going to find a value. It's about what we want. About 7.2. Negative 69. Yes, perfect. Okay. So each of these are going to be... That's the head. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Body part. And then now this is the head, apparently. Okay, body part. Cool. So we have this, and so then... Actually, if this is 7, it's going to be easier to math. So then this one will actually be negative 0.14. Wait. No. 1.4. That's what it'll be. Because math. Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then we have 2.1. Makes sense. Negative 2.1. Negative 2 point, was that 9? No, 8. 8 plus 7, 3.5. Negative 3.5. Yes. And then 4.2, I think. Methinks. Okay. So, perfect. This one right here is going to be the weak point. So we're going to call this weak point. And we are going to make this one red. Right? Yes. Well, I finished the, since you're back, Caleb, I finished the getting the difficulty scaling to work with the spinning and the spawning and all that. Now I am currently making this monstrosity. If you ever played Centipedes before or know the concept of that, you know, when you hit one, it splits into multiple other ones. I'm kind of doing a dumbed-down version of that. Basically, there's a weak point, which is the middle, and you have to hit the middle, and then it splits, and then you have to hit the middle of those, and then it splits again. And it will be 7, just like the Asteroids, which is why I drew that over there. So what I'm currently doing now, the splitting isn't going to actually be a problem. I know how to do that. What I haven't done before, actually, is doing a centipede-like snake movement, but I think, actually, I have an idea for how to do that. Because basically, I need to be able... What I'm going to be doing is moving the head, and I want to be able to move this around and these all to follow in a snake-like motion. Now, I'm pretty sure Unity has... Sorry, I was petting my cat. I'm back. I feel that. I'm actually moving into a new apartment soon, and I'm going to have my cat. I think I can cheese this by using a joint modifier. I'm pretty sure you can. I know there's joints. Distant joint, 2D, fixed joint. See, I have no idea what the difference is between these. I haven't worked much with joints, so we're just gonna see what the hell happens here. If there's fixed joint, maybe fixed joint, hinge joint, spring joint. Ooh, spring joint. Let's try fixed joint. Let's just see what happens. So what happens when I add this on here? Connected body. Oh, okay. Interesting. So all these need to have rigid bodies in there. I don't know much about them, though. Yeah, I used them once in that horror game I was making with the bodies. So if I put a joint on here, will it automatically put a rigid... Oh, yes. Thank you for making my life easier. Okay. So I think what I do is I put a fixed joint on all these. And I think I can do this without having to do any programming, at least when it comes to how they follow. Potentially. And then I just have to move the top one. That would be awesome. Oh my god, I'm using the wrong... Hold on. I can't use fixed joint. I need to use fixed joint 2D. Because, you know, that's the 1 minute. Oh, and it's putting a normal rigid... God damn... Okay, hold on. Remove all rigid bodies from these. Stop it. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. We need the 2D. I think you can use a follow systems with a time offset, like when the head moves, the part right behind the head takes the same trajectory, but maybe like... Yeah. That's what I was thinking of doing too, but if I can do this with fixed joints, which is just kind of like a built-in Unity thing, then I don't even have to do that. Here's the thing, though. If I don't like how it looks with joints, then I'll just do it that way. Because that's actually what I was thinking, too. That's a good idea. Let's just select it like this and remove them. Can't remove... Oh, there's still a fixed joint on the head. So we're going to see if we can do this the easy way. And if we can't, then we'll do it the bit of a harder way, but I don't really mind that. Okay, cool. So we have fixed joints on all these. Keep in mind, I've never used these at all, really. Like, in 2D, at least. I think I used a spring joints in 3D once, but that was it. And those are pretty cool, actually. Enable collision. That's interesting. I don't think I'm going to turn that on now. So what we do is connected rigid body. And so I think by that would be this one here, because that's the second one, right? What else do we have here? Anchor, connected anchor, damping ratio, brake action. Ignore? Brake force. Okay. So I think this is just now a process of... What do we connect to the last one, though? Do we just not connect anything to it? Okay. And so then... Yeah. And then body point 1 will have weak point. Weak point will have body part 3. Body part 3 will have body part... Well, body part 4? Body part 4. Do you not have a rigid body? Oh, okay. I could have sworn I added a rigid body to you, but okay. Point 3 will have 4, and then finally 4 will have 5. Let's just see what this does. I really don't know what to expect off the bat here. I can't see anything. Okay. I think it'll fall right now. Never mind. Okay. Well, it has a rigid body on it. Well, actually, there's no force being applied. What if we move it? Hold on. Nothing happens. Interesting. What happens if we drag the head into... I have no idea what I'm doing right now. It's kind of fun, actually. Oh, okay, it's falling now. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, something's happening. Oh! Okay. Oh, God. Okay, we're getting somewhere? Question mark? That's interesting. Let's go ahead and turn off the gravity for all these rigid bodies, because I don't want them to have gravity anyway. That was kind of horrifying. Gravity scale 0. Try to enable collisions, maybe? Yeah. Let's see. Hold on, first I want to see what happens without gravity. Okay, it seems like there's a... Weird. Okay, so nothing happens with that. Yeah, let's see what happens if we enable collisions. Honestly, this is just going to be experimenting with stuff. I don't even know if the fixed joint is what I want to use. So if we enable collision, what goes on here now? Okay. So now this is where I want to mess with this stuff. What is this anchor? What is... Oh, look at that. Okay. Connected anchor. Interesting. Very interesting. Damping ratio. Frequency. I don't know what these things mean. 0.5. What does that do? Does it do anything? Okay, not that I can tell. Let's see what happens if we add a spring joint on here. Because I've used those before. Friction joint, hinge joint. Spring joint 2D. Oh my god. Okay. Why are these all connected to the center? Oh, because there's nothing connected to it. Okay. Oh, shoot. This isn't going to... Well, I guess actually, since we did this in here, we can... Oh, things are happening. Oh, this is good. Okay, hold on. Let me redo this. I have to go back in here and remove the fixed joints because I was doing that when it was in play. Okay, spring joints might just be what we used. That looked like good. That was making it rotate, which is what I want to some extent. Okay, so head. What's connected to you is this. Body. What's connected to you is this. What's connected to you is this. What's connected to you is this. This. And this. Now 5, the problem is it's connected to the center. I wish I didn't have to drag anything in. What if we just connect it back to the one before it? See what happens there. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, so look, okay. See how that was... Okay, what happens if we turn on gravity, actually? Let's turn back on gravity for... Gravity, 1. Although for this one, let's turn off the gravity and see what happens there. Oh, that's good. Okay. Did you see that? Things were happening that I wanted. Okay, this is good. Progress. We like this. Let's press play again. This time, no gravity. Okay, so when I move this, the problem I'm seeing, though, is it's not like pulling. There's no momentum, like a force applied to this. So, the question is, what are these? Connected anchor, distance, damping ratio, brake action. Distance. What does that mean? Let's see what happens if we enable collision for all these. I'm starting to wonder if, like, stuff is happening. Oh my god, I know, right? So we're getting it to rotate. That's good. I almost... You know what I could do, actually? I almost wonder, like... Because we kind of want this to work like a string, you know? So how do we do this? Auto configure connected anchor. I do not know what that means, but we're going to just turn that on for all these and see what the hell happens. Okay. Let's add gravity back in here. Gravity actually seemed to, like, do things. And then I'm going to add a... like a ground temporarily. I don't know why that was named R. Let's put a collider 2D on here. Don't worry, we'll get there. It'll work eventually. I'm curious to see. Okay, well, hold on. Do you need a rigid body as well? I don't... There we go. And then let's freeze all that. Are you gonna collide now? You gonna be nice to me? Okay. Why? Oh, there's no colliders on these. Hold on. What if that was our issue in the first place? Hold up. Let's see what happens. Oh! It did a little bounce. Did you see that? Hold on. It did a boing. Bong. Oh. Hold up. Oh, this isn't like... You see that right there? You should be pulling them. Why did you stop pulling them? Whoa. Okay, it is... Okay. Okay. Maybe this distance is... What does this mean? Like, what happens if we put this at, like, 10? What does that do? Like, what is the distance? Like, that's obviously affecting them. It's doing... See, look, it's doing something. It's pulling it. But why? Oh, distance doesn't go... Does it only go up to 1? Hold on. Wait, it went back down to 0. Is it because of the auto configure? Let's turn that off. Let's turn off the auto configure. I want this to be 1. What do you do at 1? It made it, like, super low for whatever reason. I don't know what that means. Oh, hey, look. Look. You can see it's doing a thing. How far do I have to... Okay, so that increase... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Why is the distance getting auto set to 0.0005? What is this? What is this value here? Stop it. Oh, auto configure distance is still on. I could have sworn I turned you off. Funny story. You're gonna make me manually go through each of these and turn it off? I think the distance is very important with how this works. Stay off, please. Okay. For the last time, I would really like this to be 1, so I can test things, please. I just want to see what changing the values do. Okay. Okay. See, now that's good. What's happening right now is very good. That's kind of what we want. It's just way too spaced. Oh my god. But you can see it's kind of stringing, right? Like, that's closer. So I'm wondering, what happens if I'm confused about this. It feels like they got closer when I increased the distance. You would think it would be the opposite? Right? Let's see. Oh, no, look, it is. Oh, okay, okay. Let's put the distance very low. The vision, we see the vision. Okay, 0.00001. I don't know. Okay, it only goes down to, can I not put it at 0? So 0.005 is the lowest it goes. That is interesting. Which you would think would be low enough. Okay, see. Yeah, see, this is kind of doing what I want it to do to some extent. So now my question is, if we turn off gravity, right, for these rigid bodies. See, I don't know what this what is the frequency, actually? Hold on. Let's turn this up. Can we turn the frequency up higher? We can. What does that do? Before I turn off the gravity, I want to see, like, what frequency is it? Oh, yes! Frequency was the answer! Okay, this is, I see. I see. Okay. So, that's interesting. Let's put this at 5. Let's just see how, like... I get what frequency does, though. Okay. Let's actually turn collisions off. And turn gravity off. Actually, let's turn gravity off first. On all these. I really hope this still works how I want it to without... Yes! It does! Awesome. Perfect. Okay. What happens if I turn off collisions? I'm just curious, because aren't the collision what's... Well, I guess not necessarily. That's not what's stopping it. Honestly, there doesn't seem to be a need for collisions. I don't need them anyway. Okay. This is good. This is progress, and we like progress. So that's spring joints. It's interesting that you can have a breakpoint on that. Oh, what the hell? Look at that. Did you see how it, like, So the only problem is, it seems like when it turns, it kind of freaks the hell out. So I'm curious to see. We're going to leave this in here. I'm going to duplicate this. I want to try some other types of joints real quick. So this is our spring joint. And then this one, we're going to try a different type of joint. Let's try a... joint. Let's go back to these fixed joints here and see if we can't do anything with that, now that we have a bit of a better understanding. So, first off, let's just see what happens when we press play right now. Right? Nothing happens. Okay. Oh, well, first off, let's actually... Hold on. Let's make sure we've dragged the correct things in. Like so. Why does that one have to have it connected again? Is it just going to go off into the abyss? I do too. Okay, so spring joints might be the answer. Let's increase this frequency. What does this do? Because by default it's at 10. And I guess we'll might as well do the same thing here. Okay. It's interesting, right? Because, like, why would we have... Maybe the joint is for, like, rotations. Maybe it's not actually... Like, what's this damping ratio? What is that? Let's turn that up to 10 as well. I just want to make sure I mess with the joints. So damping ratio only goes up to 1. Yeah, I'm not really seeing these doing what I want them to do with the fixed joints, but that's okay. Let's see... Spring might be the answer. There's a distance joint. Whoa. Okay, see, this is looking more similar to the spring joint now, how this is set up, which gives me hope with this one. So let's see what the distance joint has to offer here. Oh my god, it's playing right now. What am I doing? I hate when I do that. Can't make changes while it's playing. They won't save. There we go. This is progress, though. We have a solution already. The question is, can we get a better solution? Okay. So... auto-configure distance. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. Because I want to be able to set the distance myself. Let's just see what happens right off the bat here. Ooh. Oh, yes! Oh, this is so much better. Oh, God, yes. That is exactly what I want. I don't know why that's not attached properly. But that's so good. Ooh, yes. Okay, hold on. Why are you not... Oh, it's because the distances are all different. Yes, that is exactly what I want. This is good. Distance, make it 0.01 or something for all of them. That is the good stuff. That is what we like to see. Fuck the spring joint. Oh my god. Okay, let's not make it that distance. Just kidding. Let's try 1. This is very good, though. That's exactly what I needed. We just need to mess with the distance a bit. I don't know why you're not attached to... Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I attached... Hold on. Head. Body part. Body part 1. Oh, that's why. Weak point. Body part 3. So we'll just need to mess with the distance values a little bit. But this is doing exactly what I want it to do, actually. Very interesting. Okay. Let's get that distance down. Let's try 0.5 and we'll see what that does. That's quite tight. Find it interesting that that's pulling off so much. Is it not changing the second one? Hold on. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Okay. Hold on. Head has body part. Body part should have body part 1. Body part 1 should have weak point. Weak point should have body part 3. Body part 3 should have 4. Body part 4 should have 5. And 5 should have 4. Just for how that's set up right now. 0.7 perhaps. Yeah, probably. Something like that. I'm trying to figure out why it seems to be separating there at the middle. It's weird. Because I have the same... See that? See how it's like... I think it has to do with just how fast I'm moving it, honestly. So I think then what we need to do is I'd like this to be coming together a bit stronger. So I'm wondering, kind of like how I increased on this one, I increased the frequency of the spring. I almost want these to be like attracted to each other, if it makes sense. This just changes the anchor point, which isn't exactly what I want. Max distance only. What does that mean? What does max distance only mean? Oh, I just set that on the head. Whoops. Hold on. Ignore. And then all of them on max distance only. I don't know what that means. You have a good sleep. Thank you for tuning in. It's so odd. I wonder if what happens if I move this one? Oh god. Yeah, it's just kind of how that works, I guess. See, which is why I want this to be able to... Connected anchor. Okay. I get what that does. I just wish there was a way to, like, increase the, like, pull, if that makes sense. Like, how tight they are, in a sense. Because I want it to be... I want to be able to move it faster like this without it coming apart like that, you know? That's my problem. What's weird is this one follows it really... Well, I guess that makes sense because it's following. What happens if I, out of curiosity... Changing distance doesn't connect them closer? Well, so it does. The problem is... And maybe... Hold on. Let's turn off collision and let's turn off their colliders, actually. Let's mess with this a bit, right? Let's say we put this at 0.1. So, now they're super close together. Yeah, so it's like this weird, like, it still has that effect no matter the distance, unfortunately. Which is kind of annoying. I just feel like there should be a way to make them, like, go together better. I don't know, like, or make it more intense, like, with how they're sticking. It's just weird to me. Maybe, actually, I do have a thought. I'm also a little confused as to why, hold on. Let's turn these collisions back on, because... Yeah, exactly. Not pulling them fast enough. Ignore the brake action. The distance, make it 0.7 on all of them, please. There we go. Yeah, because you see, it's not quite pulling how I want it. I almost am tempted. So I can change the anchor point here, right? What happens if I do something like this? I'm just curious, like... Oh my god, I can't move my mouse, apparently. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just want to see what something like this would do. Ah, god. Part 5, you're really annoying me right now. Eh. What did I just do? Oh, I just Control-A'd my entire scene. That's great. Stop it. Let's see. Oh, that... Okay. Okay, so that just... Same problem, just different distance. That's so weird. Why can't you just do what I want you to do? Why do you have to be... Why do you have to be a jerk? Let's actually undo the positions we just moved at. I just want, like, I almost want to... Wait a minute. Hold on, I just had an idea. I may have just a gigabrain idea, or it may be really stupid. We're going to duplicate this. Is it related to the rigid body? No. It's related to being an idiot and seeing what happens if we slap two of the different types of joints on there. That's what it's related to. I'm going to put both a spring joint and a distance joint on there. Maybe lighter. Ooh, I like that idea, actually. Hold on. Before we do this dumb solution, let's try that. I like that. I like that plan of having a lighter mass. 0.01. Let's, like, really reduce that and see what happens here. Maybe even get rid of the drag. Okay, that's still having that problem. I don't think it's gonna... Alright, well, back to my stupid idea, I guess. Hold on. Spring joint 2D. This is gonna be so stupid. Okay. If this actually works, though, that'd be really funny. Because the spring might allow me to get it to pull a little more and keep them together. But I just don't know how this is going to react with, like, you know, the... Can you stop auto-configuring the distance? I don't like it. What did I have it at before? Was it, like, with the spring? We're going to find out. Okay. What happens if I do this and then ignore? Oh fuck! I just did it for the head. Whoops. Hold on. Just trying to see if this even... It feels like it's being overridden. Oh, wait, no. Okay, the spring joint's doing some stuff. This is good. Because that's what I want. Let's bring this to 1. Let's bring the frequency to... Actually, we can look at what we had. What did we have the distance? We had it as low as possible. Okay, that's what we'll want to do for this then. As low as possible. And then the frequency is going to be like 10. Pretty please. It's just not... Like, why... Can't you just stay together? It's weird, too, because, like, all of these... I might have an idea, actually. Notice how all those, though, are staying together really well. I have a plan. I have a plan, folks. Okay, we are going to create an object, and we're going to call this lead. My plan for this, essentially, is this is not actually going to be visible. That's what I'm saying, right? If it's gonna, like, if it's gonna drag like that, but then the other ones stay together, why would I not just have it as an invisible lead, right? So we want the head to be connected to this. Oops, I just dragged the lead into itself. And then, like, hold on. Yeah, 0.7 is fine. Ignore the break action. Let's just see what happens here with it at this distance. I'm just curious. Oh, it snaps back. That makes sense. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we just have 2 leads then, right? Or, wait. What happens if I do this? Is this going to just cause issues? Hold on. This might be stupid. Yep, that causes issues. Nope. We have 2 leads then? This is so weird. I don't... Why is it like this? This is so stupid. Hold on. Let me increase the... Okay. 0. 7. There we go. Then we duplicate this. 0.14. Oh no, 0. We have 1.4 on the positive. There we go. So this will be our main lead. And then we're gonna have a secondary lead, I guess. Secondary lead. This is such a dumb solution, but like if this actually works, it's gonna be great. Okay. Bam. Bam. Let's see what happens. Heh heh heh. That kind of does what I want it to do. See, the only issue is how fast they go towards it. That's the only thing. I just want to somehow increase that speed. Because even if I'm moving this around, it can only go so fast. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Because, I mean, like, this... Oh my god, the player's just dying actively. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off the player collisions. Like, how fast would this be in the scene, right? Like, we grab our... Let's grab him, bring him over here. We have our main lead here. Because, I mean, you could only go about this speed, right? Like... Because no matter how far you drag it, it doesn't really matter. Which, I mean, like... This actually begs the question. Hold on. Of if these are all... have gravity. Okay, now Unity, that's just some bullshit right there. Why is it that when it has gravity, though, it follows it so fast, but then, like, what? It's like you can fall like much faster and stay together perfectly fine. That's so dumb. Alright, I'm messing with the rigid body. 0 drag. What's that do? Does that do anything? Hold on, did I change that on all these? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. 0 drag. Oh, hold on. For fuck's sake. Okay. 0. There we go. Okay, we're good. Anyway. Angular drag of 0. I thought I turned off gravity. Hold on. I turned it off on this one, just not here. 0. Start. Okay. It's... Oh, wait a minute. I just maybe thought... I think I might have just found the solution. I just realized something. If I make the main lead super heavy and then the other one's light, I think that actually might fix this issue. Hold on. Let's make the mass for these, like, super duper light, right? Let's make the main lead, like, really heavy, comparatively. Anyway. Because if it's pulling the first one faster... Oh, really? Why? Why does that not change that? Because look how fast it's pulling the first one. It leads me to believe, oh, the other ones are slower because of the weight, right? Damn, I really thought that would work for a second there, actually. I'm not even going to lie. I'm kind of sad. What the hell? Man, I thought I was on to something. I thought I cracked the code. Yeah, it's fine if it's a slow enemy type. I can do things to combat that and still make it interesting. It's honestly just bothering me at this point that I... you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this should just be working. I don't know. It bothers me. I don't know. It's... I feel like I'm almost like I'm close. You know? What other joints are there? Let's see here. Let's get rid of this spring joint. Configurable joint, distance joint. There's fixed joint 2D, which I tried before and that didn't do what I wanted. There's a friction joint. I don't know what the hell that does. I just already have a feeling this isn't going to do what I want it to, but, you know, I will try all the damn joints. Please stop auto-anchoring. Okay. I don't think this is what I want. Yeah, no, that's not at all what I want. I figured it'd be similar to the fixed. There's hinge joints, relative joint. What's a relative joint? Ooh, wait, what's this? Max force, max torque. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. This looks promising, actually. Ooh, yes, and they're going off to the origin, like the spring joint and the other one, the other joint did. Ooh, hold on. This might be very good. This might be a solution to my problems. I like the values that I'm seeing here that I can change. This makes me happy. Let's not... Ooh, auto-configure. Okay, so it's measured in offset. Ooh, okay. How does this work? Yes! Okay, hold on. Wait, stop flopping. No, calm down. Calm down. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we're getting somewhere. This is good. He's a happy boy, indeed. So, bit of floppiness there. Let's bring... What happens if we bring these down? Max torque. Like rotation? Oh. Oh god, that is something, isn't it? Alright, let's bring those values back. What is this correction scale? What if I put that at 0? Wait, if I put this at 1, will it follow, like, perfectly? Jesus Christ. Okay, calm down. Let me try something here. Okay, not as wibble wobbly. It's a little stiff. You know? Angular offset. See, I feel like this is almost what I want, but its problem is that it's like... Let's just get rid of a 0 on each of these. Oh god, let's do it on both, though. Oh, wait, I didn't change... Hold on. I didn't make those changes for all these. Let's do a correction scale of 1. And let's do ignore break action. Let's see what happens now. Very wobbly. Okay. And a correction scale of 0. Okay. 0.1. Jesus. It's so floppy. Okay. What happens if we get rid of that? Okay. What the fuck? It's just... It's so weird. Okay, hold on. I'm giving this one a chance. Like, I'm trying. Okay. It's so weird. It's like... Okay. This is such an odd joint. Yeah, it doesn't really have that flowy motion I'm looking for, you know? It's very linear. Which is not quite what I want. Let's change these out. Sorry, relative joint. Today is not your day. What else we got? Relative joint, slider joint, target joint. Target joint. Oh. Target. What? Huh? What? What do you mean? Okay. We're just not gonna mess with that one. What's a slider joint? It's also a wheel joint. I doubt that's what I want. Okay, slider joint looks somewhat promising. Yeah, I may have to just make it slow. Which honestly isn't a huge deal. Maybe I'll make it like the Destroyer in Terraria where it also shoots shit. Or just make it really long, actually. I could just make it, like, really fucking long. And so you just have to dodge it. That's also a thing I could do. Okay, right now it's not doing anything. That's okay. Let's see what we can change here. Yeah, either make it slow or code it manually. Yeah. Wait, what the hell is use motor? What? What the fuck? Hold on. There's a motor? Excuse me? What? Motor speed. What? What the fuck is mode? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. I see potential. Hold on. Let's turn off the motor on all these except the head. This is interesting. Bad piggies? I know, that's actually... What the fuck? Did I not turn it off for the... No, I did. This is what's the word? Weird? I think is what I'm looking for. Use limits. What? Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna with that one. What else do I have? And then I'll make the decision if I'm programming this or if I'm just gonna make it slow and really long. There's hinge joints. That just sounds like that's not what I want. That looks like for a door. Well, alright. Now it's time to make a decision. First off, let's actually... I may not need these lead joints right here because... hold on. Distance joint. Yeah. Because I think this just does the same thing, unless it's a... Yeah, unless I pull it fast and then it snaps. The nice thing about the other one is it prevents it from snapping off like that, though. Is the thing. But if I don't let it go past the snapping speed anyway, it's not a big deal. Which is so fucking slow. I think just in case we'll use the one with the lead. Now there is also the spring option. Which, it's actually been a hot sec since I tried this one. See, the problem with this one, it's almost like it would work. It's just too chaotic, you know? You know what, actually? Hold on. I have an idea. What if I... The amount of times I've said that, and it just, like, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the only problem with doing that. Okay. So that's not exactly what I want, then. It's very interesting. Yeah, now it's more rigid, yeah. Let's see if changing the mass... I didn't try making the mass on this one bigger and then the mass on the other one smaller, like I did with the other thing. So let's try that and see if it does anything with the spring joint. Because I tried that on a different joint. I don't think it is. See, again, the problem is that wobble, right? If I could somehow limit the amount it wobbles, that would be... Wait a minute. Hold on. It doesn't exactly... Yeah. Well, if I do make it bigger, I'm gonna make it bigger, you know? I'm dragging the wrong one. And actually, making it bigger will excuse how slow it is. So, like, when I say bigger, I'm talking, like, something like that, you know? Something along these lines. Oh, except I probably need to... Yeah, I need to change the... If I make it bigger, like... Damn! Yeah, he's a big boy. We need to increase the distance, of course, if we do that. So probably like 1.2-ish. I don't know. Just guessing. A little more. Try 1.5. Not 15. That looks about right. That'll do for now. Okay. God, it's like... Ah. And see, this may not seem like that big of a deal, but when there's a shit ton of asteroids flying around and you're trying to dodge them, this could become a problem. Honestly, I feel like I'd make it even bigger than this. It is just so fucking slow. Maybe I will program it. God. Why can't I have nice things? Yeah, it might be program time. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the colliders. We trapped it. We trapped the player. Oh, there's an alien ship. Fuck off, alien ship. I'm busy. Oh, why is it so hot in here? Jeez. Turn the air conditioning down. It's terrible. So yeah, with programming this, we'd be moving this first one. And then it'd be the position subtracted by like an offset, depending on the direction it's moving in. And then the same force would be applied to it. Actually, technically we wouldn't have to apply force to any of the back ones, if you think about it, because if we're just basing it on position, I don't think it would be too horrible to program, he says now. I'm gonna be suffering soon. Well, we're going to make our last copy of this, and this will be the programming one. And actually, let's make a copy of the smaller one, because this is ideally the size I would probably have it if I'm going to program it. We'll turn off these giant ones, or these other ones here, the spring and the... Which I'm not ever going to use the spring one, so I'll just delete that, actually. Oops, I turned off the wrong one. I just jinxed myself? No, I didn't. It'll be fine. Alrighty, bug stage 1. Let's see here. Well, first off, let's get rid of these, the joints on this. And the collider. So, we have our head. It's now going to be the hardest coding challenge you've ever faced. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? So let's just start by, we're not even going to try to add momentum to this yet. We can just move it around in the scene to test if this is working. So, we have this body part, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So let's make our script. We're going to go add component. Actually, no, we're not. We're making it in our... We'll go scripts, aliens, create folder, and we'll call this bug, because that's what I feel like calling it. Create C# script, and it's going to be bug movement. So first off, let's start by getting the head. Or actually, we'll need all the parts here. And let's see, do I want to put this in like an array? I think that's what I want to do. I think that'll be the easiest way. So I think what we're going to do is create a public array of game objects. And this is going to be the bug sections. Now, how we're going to do this, we're going to put this on the parent object, and we're going to grab from the head to the bottom. Let's actually do it. Let's do this. Let's name these better, just because it'll make it, it'll make it easier for me. Body part 1, body part 2, and this will be the weak point / mid, but that's a given. And this is body part 3. Getting rid of this space here. Body part 4 and body part 5. Not body part 4, body part 5. There we go. And then in order, let's actually lock this real quick. Let's go ahead and grab all of these and drag them into here. Cool. Element 0 is the head working its way down. Perfect. Ooh, do not change that to static. No. Okay. So that's what we want, right? Element 0 is the head. Element 6 is the final part of the body. Now, here's how we're going to do this, I think. We're going to create our void update. And we're going to start by just doing this with one of the body parts, right? Let's just try to get one body part to follow this correctly, and we'll worry about the other ones later. So we're not going to worry about... We're going to just worry about getting body part 1 to follow the head properly. And what I'm actually going to do on the head here is I'm going to create... Not an empty, no. I'm going to create a 2D object, sprites, and we're going to just add a circle. I know that seems weird. I just want to be able to see where the front is, or what I am deeming the front, which is going to be up a little bit. So that is going to be the front, and let's color this like a green color. Okay, that's just for me to see. So, basically we have our head here. Now, and we have everything here. So what we're going to do in our update function is I think what we're going to do, and again, we'll make this efficient in a sec. We're going to say bug, oh geez. We're going to say bug sections. We're going to reference 1, index 1, which is going to be the body right below the head. Dot transform dot position is equal to, and right now, this is not going to work right now, but this is what I'm going to do for the time being. Okay, so basically what this is saying, right? This is saying constantly that bug sections at index of 1 should equal bug sections at index of 0. Now, when we start this, the problem with this is, right, it's going to, hold on. Unity engine, vector 3, oh, hold on. Dot transform dot position. There we go. So the problem with this, and I'm actually going to turn off just to make this even easier for me to see these. The problem with this is going to be making it equal to the position of the, or like the exact same position as this game object. So it's going to cause some issues because it's just, you know, it's just going to equal it. So we need to offset it, right? Now here's the problem. Well, actually, I don't think it's a problem. So we can't offset this globally, is the thing, right? We have to do it locally. Because if we offset it globally, even if it's moving this way, right, it's not going to offset it backwards in relation to this object here. It's going to offset it down if we're offsetting it on the y-axis. So we need to offset it on the head's y-axis, right? Because if we move it here, now the y-axis is pointed that way. So what we're going to do is it's going to equal transform.position minus a new vector 3, new vector 3. Now, let's just put 0, 0, 0 in for now. Actually, I think I could just use a vector 2. Would it let me use a vector 2? Hold on, let me see if it gets mad at me. Because if it will, I'm just going to use that. It gets mad at me. Operator is not... Oh, I'd have to do... Ugh, you suck. Okay, transform.position y. That's fine. That's actually fine. That's fine. It's equal to bug sections.transform.position. Oh, see, but then problem with that is, oh, well, that's just a dick move. I hate when it does this. Okay, so what we're going to need to do actually is convert this to vectors, which is kind of dumb, but, you know, such is life. So we're going to create a vector 3. Actually, I'm going to try vector 2 first. There's no reason to work with a vector 3 here if I don't have to. Vector 3, and we're going to call this head pause as in head position, is going to equal a new vector 3. Nope, vector 2. We're going to get bug sections, transform.position, .x, comma, and then .y, like so. I think we can do this. Fuck you. Vector 2 does not... Oh, well. Yeah, that would cause an issue. Hold on. Haha, yes! Okay. Don't mind me. So, we have this as a vector 3, and then we're subtracting a vector 3 from a vector 3. What do we want to subtract? Well, we want to get the local y value of this and subtract that. So, we're saying hespause.y, and then we're not subtracting any x value, but we will subtract the y value. Now, the thing is, I think this is automatically going to subtract this globally is the issue. I don't know, though. Like, for instance, if I put a 3 here, right? Casually turning into a goblin. That's the average programming experience. Yeah, pretty much. So, let's see what happens here. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, so this did offset it. Geez, 3 is way too much. Hold on. Let's make this 1. So this is offsetting it successfully. Here's the problem, right? When I move this head, even if I rotate it... Yeah, no. See, even if I rotate it, it's still not offsetting it how I need it to be offsetting it. See, because it's still offsetting it globally. So even though this is rotated, it's still only going to offset it on the global y-axis, which is not what I want. And that is a problemo. Now, I do have an idea. And see, here's the thing, though. Just getting it to follow it properly... it's not going to work. See, because what I could do, right? Here, think of it this way. I could nest this under here, right? And then... well, obviously the script's going to be stupid. Oh my god, hold on. Let me comment this out for now so I can show what I'm trying to say. Basically, if I nest this other body part under head, it's going to rotate it in the correct direction, right? The problem with this, though, is that that's not how it's not going to look like an actual snake moving or like a worm moving, right? Because it doesn't just update like instantly, right? It has like a delay. That's what makes it look like a worm, you know? Because if it's updating like the instant moment it turns and dragging it up, it's just static. It doesn't actually look like anything interesting is happening. So that's why we have to do that via code. But I do have a thought. What if, hear me out, we created, well, because transform.y value. I'm curious, actually. Let me just see something. If we do headPause.y, I think it's still just going to be subtracting it globally, because why would it... oh, what the hell? HeadPause.y. What? What's going on there? That doesn't make any sense. Head position of y, transform.y. What? Let me debug this. Head position. Let's just see what that... what am I doing? I put that in quotations. Hold on. Silly me. Silly goofy. No offset on the Y. Really? We're not at the origin. Oh, you know why, actually. Because I know why that's happening. Because head is a child of... okay. Oh, let's... okay, let's do this. That's fine. Bug stage 1 manager, I guess we'll call this. Manager. I see why that's happening. Let's see what this does now. Okay, still the same thing. That doesn't make sense. It's... what? Oh, it is 0 on the Y. Okay. I didn't realize... yeah, see, that means it's still doing it globally, though, either way, so it doesn't really matter, actually. So let's drag that back under that. So this isn't going to work, basically, is what we're seeing here. Now, that's fine, because I have an idea. And we're going to see if this will work. We're going to create an empty game object under here, and we're going to call this head joint. And we're going to drag this down to about there. Now, my thought is, and actually, hold on. Let's just, for now, we're just going to create a public game object. and just call this head joint, just because I'm just testing right now. I doubt this is a problem I will fix today, because I'll probably stop streaming at 6 as well, but we're going to at least try to get on the right track here. So, what I want to do, basically, here's the thing. This head joint, because it's attached to the head, right, is going to be rotating with the head. And let's actually give this a visible, let's give this a mark right here. We'll give it like that mark. You can see here, if I rotate this head right, this is traveling with it. That's great. Now what we could do maybe is create a function that makes this equal to this position, but on a delay. That's my idea right now. And then do that for all the joints, basically. So, we have this head joint. And right now we're just going to do this in the update function. I don't think I need to get I might need to get the vector of the head joint, though. Maybe not. Let's just see what happens here. Let's just delete this. Let's start fresh here. We have our head joint. And we have our bug sections. So bug sections at index of 1 dot transform dot position is going to equal the head joint dot transform dot position. Again, what this is going to do, though, what this should do, is it'll just lock into place, right? And it'll be rotating statically, and it's not going to look good. But I just need to make sure this is working, and I have not assigned head joint. Hold on. Head joint. There we go. We're just doing that for now. We'll do it a more efficient way in the future. Okay. So yes, this is working. This is doing exactly what I want it to do. That's good. Now, how do we put that on a delay, right? There's a few ways we could do that. So, let me think here. I have a thought. Okay, I'm just going to have to try a bunch of things and get it wrong, honestly. We're going to do head joint. We're going to create a vector 2, which is going to be equal to head joint. No, a new vector 2, which takes in head joint dot transform dot position dot x, and then the y position. Let's make sure that's a comma. Okay. So now we have this as a vector 2. What I think I'm going to do, and this might be a little weird, we're going to create a way. We're going to do an if statement here. Actually, we're going to, first off, let's do the same thing. Let's create another vector 2 here. Oh, wait, we need to name this. Head joint pause. We're going to do a similar thing for the bug sections. Body 1 position. Okay. So now we have the joint that we want this to be going to. We have that in vector 2 coordinates, and we have the body 1 position in vector 2 coordinates, right? And this is in world coordinates. We have to keep that in mind. So what I'm thinking of doing is creating an if statement, something like this. So we say if body 1 pause dot y. Hold on. Let me just see something here. Is this, will it let me do this, just directly reference the y like this, or is this an error? No, it will. Okay, cool, perfect. That's exactly what I want to do. Okay, so we're going to have to, let's do this for the x first. If the x is greater than the head joint pause dot x, then we're going to say body 1 pos dot x minus equals 0.1. I know that seems really weird, but it will all make sense. This idea will make sense soon enough, I swear. Else, we're going to increment it by that. Okay. I want to do the same thing for the y value now. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Nothing yet. Why not? Body pos x. Ah, because this is a variable, but that's not being applied. We're storing this data, which is fine, but it's not being applied. So what we need to do then is actually apply this to the actual, the body one, the actual section's position. Now to do that, what we're going to want to do here is say bug sections 1 dot transform dot position is equal to a new vector 2, and then I think we would put in body 1. Oh god, hold on, my brain is having body pos dot x. That may not be what I want to do. I had a brain fart just then. So we're just going to do this. Sometimes you just need to see it not work and why it doesn't work for it to click. So I'm just going to do that. Okay. Haha! Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is kind of horrifying. But we're on the right track. I know this looks disgusting, and it doesn't look like we're on the right track, but we are. Now, the reason it's doing that, we actually need to... Ugh, hold on. We're going to have to make these if-else statements, which I don't want to do, but whatever. You know, such is life. Because I need to add in... Hold on. That is incorrect. Is it? How do how the... God, I haven't actually made an if-else statement in so long, I'm not even going to lie. Hold on. Not me looking up the syntax right now. C# if else statement. Give me an if else example. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I can't believe I don't remember. Else if, not if else. Else if, that's what it is. Else if. And then the opposite of this. I don't want to talk about it, Caleb. It's been a day, all right? I'm tired. Just hush. And then we want to say if it's equal to that, then don't do anything. Do nothing. We're going to do that like that for now. I know that's kind of gross. Let's grab this. And then this has to be y, 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 y. Okay. No errors? Cool. At least we're not getting errors. Weird results? Yes, but errors? No. It is still bouncing like crazy. Okay. Which is interesting. That's funny to look at. Okay, probably because it can't get exactly equal to it because of how I'm incrementing it. Geez, not like that. Let's actually add a 0 onto here. Okay, that's actually a little better. See, the problem is... Oh, hey. Okay, hold on. We're starting to see a bit of a... Now, the problem is it's going to cut right through it. That's not what we want. So we'll have to account for that. May need to end up putting a time delay here. Okay. Yeah, you see that is getting there. Problem is it will cut through the body to get, or the head to get where it wants to, which is something we'll have to fix. But right now, if we can just get this to look somewhat right. Okay, but do you see that, though? That's kind of working a little bit. It's working. It's kind of working. Okay, we're getting there. It's not perfect, but we're getting there. So the problem right now, right, is it will cut through. We don't want it to go through that. And, you know, it may be as simple as, I wonder if I could cheese this. Hold on. If I add a circle collider on each of these, can I cheese it that way? You know you want to let me do it that way. Come on. Come on, Unity. Make it that easy for me. So the only problem with that is, well, interesting. Yeah, see, the only problem is if that were to somehow happen, which I wouldn't let that happen in code, actually, so that should be fine. That's actually not bad for a first try. I mean, hey, that for a first method I'm testing, that's actually not too horrible. You know, room for improvement, but, like, that is not half bad, actually. Now, of course... My god, is this exactly like that one Unity joint? Jesus. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's think here. So now, to make it so that this can actually follow correctly, right? Because here's the thing. We don't want those values too high, but when it gets further away, we need it to get closer faster. So here's my thought. We can do a distance calculation. And let me look up the distance formula, or the distance function, because it's been a hot sec. Unity, I know it's really easy to use. Distance between two objects. Yes, this is what I want. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to constantly calculate the distance between these two. So we're going to create a float. We call this distance. And it's going to be equal to vector... Can I do a vector 2 dot distance? Or does it have to be vector 3? We're going to say... it would be the... I guess we'll do the head joint. Doesn't really matter. Dot transform. Dot position. Although that's a vector. Yeah, no, that's fine. Head joint. Dot transform. Dot position. And then bug sections index 1. Dot transform. Dot position. I think that will work. Yes? Okay, cool. So what we want to do, basically, is we want to change the intensity of how fast this is going forward, and that is updated by this number here. So, this is going to be kind of annoying, actually. So, We could do... How do I want to do this? We could make a multiplier. So we could multiply this by the distance divided by a certain number or something. Like divided by... I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Let's just see what happens if we just straight up multiply this by the raw value of the distance. This is why math is important. Okay. Let's see what happens here. This might be... Okay. Okay. Wait, I think that's doing the opposite of what I want it to do, question mark? We need to divide it. Yeah, hold on. I think. I mathed wrong. Whoa, shit, okay. Yeah, that went off into the ether. Okay. Divided by the value distance. Divided by fucking, I don't even know, man. Like 5, at least. We won't hard code this, don't worry. I'm just, right now I am for testing purposes, because it's a little faster right now. Better, still horrible though. Let's just put a 0 on that, you know? Slap a 0 on there. It's going to be a lot of tinkering with values for this type of thing. But I think it will work if we get the values right. Okay. Wait, am I sure I want to... Hold on. We're minusing... Oh, wait a minute. I need to be doing different things for each of these, right? Because... we're subtracting this value to get it to there. If this is increased, we're subtracting more. Meaning faster. No, we don't want to divide. What am I doing? Yeah, it should be multiplied each time. It's multiplied. What am I doing? I don't know why I'm overcomplicating this. It's multiplied by it. Maybe the distance just needs to be a bigger value then, because before it was giving me shit results. So, distance times 5. I don't know, man. We try things until we get what we want. That is programming for you. Oh. Hey, that's working. Oh my god, it's actually kind of working. What the hell? Is it true? Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. Okay. Let's multiply this even more by 10. This is good. This is good. This is good. Very good. Good things are happening right now. Progress is being made. Whoa. It's not bad. It's kind of interesting. You get a bit of a weird effect there, but the rotating looks pretty good. Nice. Okay, cool. I think we actually have this working. Holy shit. Okay, let's actually create some public variables. Let's go up here. Let's create a public game object. I can't believe that actually is working. not a public game object, a public float. What are we going to call this? Oh my god. It's going to be this value right here. It's going to be the... we'll call it the pull force. I'm going to create another value. And this is going to be this number right here, which is the... the distance force by distance multiplier. That's the best I got. Multiplier. Cool. Now, I'm going to keep these the same here. So 0.01. Before I add those in, I don't want to forget these values, so... 0.01, and then pull force by distance is 10, and now we can actually assign these. How are you going to do the rest of the body? The exact same way I did this. Each one follows the one in front of it, if that makes sense. So that code is working on, and it's going to be more efficient than this. This is right now a shitty way of doing this because was just trying to get this to work. But each of them follow the same logic for the one in front of it, essentially, all the way down to the bottom. So let's actually put in our pull force right here. And then our force by distance multiplier right here. That is, yeah, that is that. Okay. Let's make sure this is still working fine. It shouldn't have changed anything, but just allows us to change the values here. Except it looks like it did. Oh, wait, I'm not moving the head, I'm moving the full. Whoopsies. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. And there still is some distance there, so I'll probably make that a bit stronger. Mess with the values a bit more. Or honestly, just add a stronger pull in general, which would be changed right here. I mean, hell, we can double it. It's going to be a lot of messing with values, and that's okay. I keep moving the... It's not bad. If there's a little space in between, I honestly don't mind. It's kind of a cool effect anyway, but if we really want to get rid of that, we can figure something out. Okay. Now let's actually make this work with all of them. So, I don't think there's really avoiding this spaghetti right here. It's just kind of how it is right now. That's fine. What we can avoid, though, is making these all game objects. That's the thing. So what my thought is, I think what I want to do, first off, we're putting this in a function. I think what we could do is make this like a private array of the joints, kind of like we did here. I have an idea. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this, and we're going to call this joints. We're going to have some problems because it's going to get mad at us. In the start function, I'm going to use a for loop to assign these. So what we're going to do is... I believe... First off, let's make a joint. Yes, I know, you're going to give me an error. We're going to just call this joint. We're going to go ahead... Let's go ahead and turn on all these parts here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Copy this joint onto body part 1. Okay. Drag it under there. So this is body part 1. The joint needs to be... And we can change the location of these in the future and make them all nice and purty. Actually, we probably should do that now. Hold on. The location of this joint should be equal to the location of body part 1. Negative 0. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's not... Why is that like that? Oh, it's because it's paired differently. Ugh. Ugh. Whatever. It doesn't need to be perfect. I don't care at this point. Okay. Anyway, head joint goes to here. This joint should be going to here. Yes. This one's joint. Wait. Yes. This one's joint should be going to the red one. Beautiful. Weak points joint should be going to the white one below it. White one below it. Body part 3's joint should be going to body part 4. And finally, body part 4's joint should go to the last one. Okay, let's double check all these are lining up properly. So we have the head, its joint is on the other one. We have the body, its joint, or the first, number 1, we have its joint on the second joint on the third, third's joint on the fourth's joint on the fifth's joint on the sixth. I say sixth, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so what I want to do, I believe there is a function in Unity where you can search for the children, and we're going to search like a GameObject.find children of, or something like that. So we're going to create a for loop. I'm going to say int I, which will equal 0 by default, and as long as I is less than or equal to, what are we going through? Bugsections.length? Yeah, bugsections.length. -1, I think. Wait, dot length. Would it be -1? Hold on. We have how many? We have 6. No, not -1? I don't know. Well, if it's breaking, well, then we'll know that's the problem. And then I increments by 1 each time. Okay. So, what we want to do here is we're going to say bug sections at index of I, and then this is where I need to look up the function. How to find child of an object in Unity C#. I don't remember, but I swear to God there's a function. .getChild? Is that what it is? Functions dot. Or can I just say find and it'll search automatically under it? Let's see. We want to find joint. Qualify it with a type name instead. Qualify it with a type name instead. What? Aha! Okay. These we don't have to worry about. These are going to be bad, but that's okay. As long as that's working. Transform.find joint. I think what that's doing is getting... Okay, so then what we want to do is we want to say joints at index of I is equal to that. Please work. Convert type transform. Fuck you. Transform.find. GameObject.find. GameObject.find. Maybe. Even though it's already a game object, you suck. Okay. Qualify it with a type name instead. How about you... Fuck off. Let's do .getChild. See if that'll work. GetChild. Plus. Okay. String to int. What? Oh. Well. What the fuck are you talking about, string to int? Original game object transform.getChild. Haha! Fuck you. I figured it out. Sorry, that was mean. That was just rude. I apologize. So we're getting the object. Can I still do it by name? I'd rather do it by name. Just in case. Okay, well fine. You can't convert a string to an integer. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Get component. Oh, I just looked at the chat. It's get component in children. Get component in children. Get component in children. Well, does this work too? Dot get component in children. And then I would say, hold on, let me try that method too. Joints I equals bug6ones dot get component in children. What does that do? Okay. Gives me an error. We're going to try this for now. I might come back to that, though. Thank you for recommending that. Okay. So, ideally what it does. I think we actually do subtract this by 1. Because I is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so. Yeah, -1. Okay, ideally what this should do is assign each joint. So here's what we're going to do. How can we do this? Actually, we can do this by destroying, or no, we'll say set active. We'll do joints at index of 0 dot set active to false. This will tell us if this worked or not. Because it should turn off the joint for head if this did it properly. Ugh, you're going to get mad at me, though, because of all this shit. Okay, hold on. Let's comment all of this out so it doesn't get angry at me right now. That way I can actually test if this is working. Okay. Bop. So if this worked properly, basically, joints right here should be filled. I guess I can just see that here. And then this one should be disabled. And we get an error. Index was outside bounds of the array. Index was outside bounds of the array. Which index? What if I do this? I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. I think I'm just stupid. To be fair, I haven't gotten the children of things much. Okay, no, it still gets mad at me. Okay. So, is it possible... God damn. Okay. This should be easy. I don't understand. Hold on. Original game object dot transform dot get child, which is in the first index 0. Right. Yeah. That's what I'm telling it to do. And we're setting it equal to that. So this array should be filling. What happens if we do 1? Is it that it's getting mad at? I feel like you should be working. Come on, Unity, be gentle. Be nice, be gentle, be kind, be thoughtful. We are... Let's look at what we're doing again. We're going through the different bug sections here. Outside the bounds of the array. What line is that specifically? You're not going to tell me. Okay. Yeah, all of these are saying to use this get child component here and use the yeah, it even shows it with a for loop. That's what I'm doing. There's transform.findChild. Hold on. Yeah, sure. I have backups of this project. It's fine. Work. Damn you. What? None of these are working. I just feel as though I'm being lied to. Here, hold on. Just to try to get this to frickin' work, let's take this out of here, this for loop here, and just straight up 0, 0. That's all I want. I just want you to do this. Pretty please. You're still not doing it. Index was outside the bounds of the array. That just doesn't make sense. Oh, I got rid of the find child by accident. Whoops. I feel like it's still going to give me the same error. Just fuck off. I'll do index. This is very annoying. I do not know why it's being so stingy. Yeah, see, because, like, online, it's showing theirs all working. So I'm like, why is mine not working? Find children and parent. See, I've tried that. Game object dot transform dot find, and then the name. I've tried that. Joint. I might try it with, instead of grabbing something from the array, try it with, like, a different game object just to see. So, like, let's make a game object and call this test. Public game object test. And then we're going to say, I'm going to comment this out. Hold on, let me revert that back. We're going to get rid of this. Well, kind of. We're going to say joints. We're going to say this game object. Or no, we'll create a new game object, actually. Sure, why not? Well, no, I want... Oh, I'll try it like that. I'll try that out. We'll do test. Okay. So this test object, I'm going to drag in this. Doesn't work. What if I create a new game object? didn't mean to caps log that, but I don't really care. No errors. Okay. Why? Like, bro, what happens if I do this? Although that's stupid because... Oh, this is draining. Okay, joints. Index of 1? Like, I don't know what you want from me. Why are you not just... Because it's the game object in an array. Please don't make me use individual game objects. Let me use an array. I beg of thee. Error. What the fuck do you mean outside the bounds of the array? What are you talking about? Do I need to specify? Here, 6. There's 6 in it. Nope, I can't do that. Okay. Like, what do you want from me? Hold on. I may be being dumb about the syntax. Hold on. Oh, don't tell me I have to... Oh, don't tell me I'm that dumb. It's not dumb, it's just different. I don't... What if I use a list? I don't see why I can't just... What happens if I do that? Hold on. This is unbearably annoying. I think it's all lowercase no. God damn it. Yeah. La, la, la. Let me just try something here. Let me come back here. I have one other idea, then I might try a list. Actually, let's just... Oh, God. Okay, why did I do that? I genuinely don't understand why this is being such a dick. Like, wait. There's no way that's why. Oh, it is! Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow. The whole time it's because it was a public... No, that's great. Does it still work like this? Oh, my God. Unbelievable. I kind of want to cry. It's fine, though. Okay, well, now we get an issue. Object reference not set to an instance. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, whatever. Sure, then. We'll make it all equal to null. This is just... I wonder if this will work. Hold on. That was just ridiculous. Okay. This is a slow, agonizing process. I do not know why it hates me oh so much. This is like easy compared to what I've... Oh, God damn you! Why? Stop it! It's still getting mad about this. What doesn't make any sense. Are you gonna get mad about this? Because if not, then it's... That's just so stupid. Oh, hold on. This is just ridiculous. Like, I know this isn't... All compiler errors have to be... Oh. Like, I know this isn't that hard. That's why it pisses me off. It's just, I've never done this specifically before, you know? And I really... I know I could have just given in and made them all separate. I just want to use an array. Like, why can't I just use... Ugh. Why can't I just use an array? Why do you have to be a dick? You know? See, it doesn't even make sense that it's giving me that error. I wonder... Is it any possibility it's because of that? Like, comparatively to what I did for getting this to work, this is nothing. I just can't get it to... I might have to give it and just make them all separate game objects. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I wanted to do it the efficient way. Maybe we'll come back and try to do it the better way later, but God, it is just being so goddamn annoying. I just wanted to create an array of joints. God. And then assign them within here instead of assigning them out here. I mean, I can still use an array of joints. I wanted to just assign them in the start function, you know? I spent way too long trying to figure that out. My pride, it couldn't handle it. Why are you saying 6? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's because of what I added before. Anyway, we'll have to manually drag him in. It's fine. I just think it would have been cool to have the start function just automatically assign them, which I know is possible, and I will go back to that eventually, because now it's just a... Now it's spite... It's made me spiteful. Anyway. Let's uncomment all this again and actually just do this. So now the trick becomes, how are we going to make this as efficient as possible, right? We could do... I'm trying to think the best way to do this. I mean, obviously, I could do this like 6 times, which would just be god-awful. I am being called. Hold on. Alrighty, I've probably got about like 20, 30 minutes left. I have made tons of progress. I just, like, this is actually, like, regardless of what it seems like, I'm actually really happy. Now, again, there's gotta be a better way to do this than just a bunch of fucking if-else statements, because I would have to copy it all again. I could do a for loop. The question is, will it loop fast enough? I think it will. Because, I mean, it's basically the same thing as this. So, how can we do this? Let's think about this. So let's add a for loop. We'll say int I equals 0 by default. And then we'll say if I is less than or equal to, I guess, bug joints.length, bug sections.length. -1, and then I is incremented. Then what we want to do, right? We will have to still check these. But I think what we'll end up doing, I'm just going to move this down, and I'm going to keep it there for now. Oh god. Stand by as I fix all of this. Okay. So, what we do is we say bug sections at index of I is greater than joints x dot x at index of I, and if so, then we're going to be copying and pasting this a lot. That might as well just do this for all of these. This is going to be interesting. We don't want it to start at 0, actually. We want it to start at 1. I think. We'll see. Okay, now we have joints at I. I will also need to add it in there. It's okay. This is fucking crazy. Okay. This is just horrifying. Okay. Whew, okay. We're gonna keep this down here, comment it out, just in case this fucking goes horribly wrong. I don't want to lose this. Okay, now what we need, though... We need this to do... We need it to do this, basically, forever. But will it automatic? Yeah, I think so. Let's just see what fucking happens. Ugh. That's horrifying. Okay. First off, we still have head joint somewhere. 20. Oh, this would do it, yeah. Oh, God. Also gonna comment this out first, actually. Okay. Joints at index I. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. Joint pause. Body pause. Okay, what are you mad about? Ah, I see. Oh. I'm stupid. Oh, this makes... Oh, God. Now I have to redo this whole... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's just work that could have been saved, basically, is why I'm sad. Hold on, let's... Yeah, there we go. We can just use body pause here. Ugh. This actually... No, we can't use that here because that's the... Hold on. That's the... Oh, God. Because this is the vector we're getting from there. That's not actually setting it equal. We can use them here. We can't use it here, though. Right? Yes. We can use it here. Can't use it here. I think that's true. Yes. I think. Because we're getting... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, so... Hold on. What's the... Nope. Okay. Whatever. Fine. It's fine. We'll put it back. We just can't use it when we assign it. God, this is exhausting. Okay. Body pause. We leave that there. Okay, now we can use this. But only up here. Actually, I think I'm including... Yes, I am grabbing this. Because that's what I'm increasing. Oops. Actually, yeah, we'll grab the whole thing. This shit is just so tedious. Okay. Although we don't want that here, so then we'll... There we go. Jeez. Okay, now joints. Okay. Now this distance between... We'll just leave that for now. I don't want to touch it. Oh my god. One error. Wait, no, that was from before. Okay. Funny story, don't think this is going to work right away, because I'm sure there's something I fucked up. Getting it to work for all of them is different than one, just because of the amount of bullshit. Yeah, that outside bounds of the array. Okay. 28. May not get this working tonight, but that's okay. I know what I need to do. It's just tricky when you're getting something like this to work with so many moving parts. Okay, same thing is happening. One thing I'm realizing here, actually, is that... Hold on. So... I think this is what we want to do. What's up? Getting it to work for everything, trying to do it in an efficient way, and the tricky part about that is it's really hard to get a... It's fucking hard to get a mental grasp on. I'm also, I'll probably be streaming for like 20 more minutes and then I have to go, so... I probably won't get this working by the time I end my stream, but that's fine. Not getting errors. Hold up. Oh, yes! Oh my god. Oh, you came back at such a great time. Look at this. It's not perfect. Oh, yeah, you can see it's not perfect because of that. But we're getting there. This is progress. Look at that shit. Progress. Fucking progress. That is fan-goddamn-tastic. I will take it. I just need to do some work on the joints and their locations, I suppose. You can see it's kind of hanging down right there. But that is pretty damn good, honestly. All things considered, I am very happy with that. Also, these need to have colliders on them, I just realized. I am pretty damn happy about that, considering I had no fucking clue how to do this, and this is my first time ever doing something like this. This is getting there much quicker than I thought it would, actually. So, you know what? We are going to take this victory. Because this is hella hype. Yeah, so I think the main problem right now really is just, like, if I rotate over and then... See, what's interesting is that doesn't seem to be... These are kind of just dangling down. And I think it's actually because... So if we look at body parts 1's joint. Ah, see, it's not rotating with it. That's the problem there. Or, you know, it actually seems... Ooh, oh, I know what to do, I know what to do. I know what to do! Oh, sorry. Basically, the issue is these need to be rotating with it. These need to be rotated the same way. So I think that's just as simple... Ugh, fucking, I hate rotations. This is so good, though. I can get rid of all this shit code over here. This is actually quite... I'm doing this pretty efficiently. This goes on the portfolio. I am super happy about this. Okay. So, we need them all to have the same rotation. That's the thing. To do that, I think what I'm gonna do is... Actually, we maybe just be able to do this separately. Well, I see no point in doing it separately, actually. It would make sense to do it in the same for loop. What we need to do is tell it that, hey, all the sections here need to equal the rotation. So, the rotation needs to equal the rotation of this. And it's been a sec since I've done that, so... We want this dot rotation, basically, to equal... And then this is where... Ugh, okay, hold on. Let me just look this up. Because I know it's fucking... It's bullshitty with quaternions and shit, so let me just... I know you have to, like, convert it. How to set rotation of one game object to another. I've done it, like, so many times before. It's just been a hot sec. Because I think you have to convert it to quaternions. Yeah, so I think what I have to do, right, is I think what I go ahead and do is I create a vector 3. We'll just call this Euler rotation. I never know how to say that. Rotation. And it's going to equal a new vector 3. Nope, new vector 3. And then we need to get the rotation of the last. So I minus 1. Yes, I minus 1. Rotation of this minus 1, because we want to get the one in front of it. Will that bug out the head one? Fuck it, it's fine. We'll, if it bugs out, we'll fix it. Dot transform dot, and then I believe I go like this. Euler angles dot x. I think. And then y z. Okay, and then this rotation equals quaternion dot Euler, whatever the fuck, and then we put in your rotation. I don't know if this is going to work off the bat, and I think I would have to do this in 2 spots. We'll see. Errors? Yep. Oh, just a semicolon? Yep, that's nice when it's just a semicolon. We love that. That's what we pray for in programming, honestly. Jesus. It's a good day when it's a semicolon that just was missed. Alright, let's see what the fuck happens. I don't think it's going to work. First try, anyway. Nothing usually does. Oh, it works first try like a fucking charm. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. I am so pleased with that. Look, it's got a little flick. Flick. I am a goddamn game designer. That is just beautiful. And perfect timing, too, because I actually have to end the stream. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. I had so much fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching. And I will be streaming this later at some point. See ya.